I'm leading that there as we start tonight's session. So
when he's so eepy.
Mm-hmm. With that being said, Pikmin, you were writing tonight's recap. So whenever you are ready, you may go ahead and do that.
I'm gonna drink of water first.
Yes, go do that.
Hydrate
or
unchildren.
Hydrate or
Dehydrate.
Exactly. Dehydrate.
Dehydrate. That's how you say it in French. Anyways, after we got some food from the Huntus Bane, Waverly wanted to take us to her parents' house. On the way, we found a closed bathhouse called Springs of Wisdom. Mizore was upset about the closure, but also pointed out a weird figure in the fog. Looking in, sure enough, there was something weird and creepy there. Absolutely not. We finally got to Waverly's parents' house. The door was locked, so Waverly looked around to find a key. I attempted to start a very academic, thoughtful, and insightful conversation among the group, but I think they were all too exhausted from the events of the day, so we put a pin in it. Waverly's house is nice. It's small, but wonderfully cozy. She has a whole room with pillows on the floor, and that's my favorite. Waverly and Mizore decided to rest in the pillow room. The rest of us started talking, and I got to hear a bit more about Dixon. It was interesting to get a small glimpse into his mind. While Waverly and Mizore rested, I wrote a note to Waverly, thanking her for my rapier upgrade and asking to speak later. When the two woke up, we left the house again to go to the Fontaine Fisheries and see what was going on there. We discovered that our parents were somewhere near Etten and have been there for a year. Once we got that intel, we left to see if we could find Unique. Went to a place called the Clank Tank, and sure enough, Unique was there getting her crossbow inspected. Waverly, Dixon, and Unique all had a heart-to-heart, talking about the past and apologizing for past mistakes. I was very normal about it, I swear. After the talk, Unique agreed to head out with us to the ruins later. We went back to Waverly's house to rest for the night. After some time, Waverly brought me to her old room for a talk. I've had a lot on my mind about some feelings I have for people, and Rustle wasn't the most helpful when I asked, mainly due to his lack of experience. Thankfully, Waverly gave me some great advice, and it was a good talk. I needed it. Now it's just a matter of preparing for the road ahead. I'll write again when I get the chance. Creamsicle, Sickle, Lumen.
Yeah. All right. That is perfect. Go ahead. Excuse me. Coffee.
No worries.
Go ahead and give yourself that inspiration point for tonight. Also, Stellano, sorry, 07. We will miss you. 24-hour duty calls. No. You don't do that. No. Can't do that. Can't do that one.
When you say it like that.
You can do other ones. But that's the one you can't do. That one's a little bit better. All right, I'll let you get away with that one. Regardless, after a wondrous talk with Sickle and Waverly and the rest of the Starfarers, settling in to Waverly's parents' house and Waverly's old house once again, it took some time. I don't know if that's where everybody was sleeping. That's where everybody was at the end of last session. That's why I didn't move them.
Yeah, I don't know.
Everybody took some time to rest. Dixon, oddly, the first to crash, which, normally doesn't happen. He's normally not the first one to pass out and crash like that. But after the day they've had and all the events that have unfolded over the last 48 hours, it was nice for a small reprieve and chance for everybody to relax. And as the evening turns into night and everybody falls asleep, everybody gets a nice, comfortable long rest. And in the morning, you all slowly start to arouse. In a brand new day, the 21st of Delesia. What would you like to
Waverly
do?
had Waverly had to figure out how to squeeze into Dixon's little pillow cocoon he made.
I love that. I think Sickle is going to get a.
Lower this just a little bit.
Sickle's gonna wake up, and I think just to start the morning, they're gonna walk out as quietly as possible.
Someone rotate Rustle.
No.
No.
And Sickle's gonna go back to like the bookshelf and pick up the same plant book they were reading earlier, and then gonna sit at the table and quietly read.
Let's have you make a stealth check to start our session. I think.
All right.
As you are the first to wake up, Ashen resting nicely on a pillow nearby as you start to scamper out of your pillows as quietly as you can.
That is going to be a 19.
19. Quite nice. Quite nice. Whose passive is a 19 here?
Would be
I-
mine,
I-
and so
Yeah. Pretty sure that's all of us.
Except
Dixon.
for
And Crimpet.
Crimpet.
The Crimpet does not have a 19 passive.
Russell's got a
Nope.
21 passive.
Russell's not here, but he would definitely hear you scooting around. So maybe
Yeah.
he'd kind of fidget a little, kind of open his eyes. You'd make eye contact with him for a minute. And he'd just go back to sleep. It's too early for Russell to get up, at least at this moment. For some of the rest of you who pick up on this, you guys notice Sickle is doing a pretty good job of like remaining quiet and like sneaking through things, but there is that one stupid floorboard that just like squeaks, and it's enough to like get Waverly and Mizore at least to like arouse a little bit.
Waverly hears it, and much like Rustle, she doesn't want to get up right now.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be.
I mean, you're not being suspicious in this regard. It's just
I
more,
know,
it's just
but
more so
It's
it's
funny.
for the moment of. So, Waverly, describe to me how you have made your way into this makeshift pillow cocoon that Dixon has created.
I have to describe it?
Yes.
What?
What Dixon basically did is he laid out a bunch of pillows. He made like arms on the pillow, and then he took two other pillows and basically just put them on top of himself. So it's not as much of a pillow cocoon as much as it's like the pillows are blankets.
tent.
Yeah, the pillows are like blankets.
Oh. Oh, okay. So, I mean, I guess she just, like, props up a pillow for her head, and then she grabs another pillow to just, rest on herself,
Mhm.
I suppose, and just snuggles up next to him.
Okay. It's easy enough to do, and you get up a little bit. You don't necessarily move, because you know Dixon is kind of right next to you and trying to sleep as comfortably as he can. So Sickle, you pick up the book and you start reading. No one seems to really pay any mind to it right away. And those who do pay mind to it are just like, it's just a book. Unless Mizore wants to do something, unless Mizore thinks differently. Because you would have also picked up on this.
I think Mizore would actually rouse a little bit and awake.
Okay.
Morning, Sickle.
Oh, good morning. sorry if I woke you up.
No worries. It's probably around that time that I was gonna wake up.
Well, that's good at least.
Seems like the others are still... It seems out of it right now.
Yeah. I thought I would try to sneak, do a little bit of studying.
What you looking over?
Plants. They seem cool, I think. And I probably should know more about them, considering I climb trees all the time.
That is true.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you wouldn't mind if I look... You mind if I look it over with you?
Sure, go for it. And they're gonna like move the book a little bit so that Mizore can see it too.
Yeah, is there any particular thing in this book that you were looking for? I guess is the next question.
I don't think they're looking for anything in particular, just like in general trying to get more knowledge. I don't know what kind of plant books are in Waverly's house, but I imagine at least one of them would be like just the basics.
Well, let me ask Waverly this then,
have?
because this is this is a plant book that most likely Waverly's mother would have had. So, what kind of stuff would they find in those books, Waverly?
It's actually her father who would more peruse these kinds of books, and I suppose this one is more so kind of a catalog of more so different, like, native plants that grow in this region.
Ooh.
So, at, like, a few of the pages, you can recognize some of the plants that they have around the house as being, native around this area.
Ooh.
Okay. So it would be small cacti, most likely ferns. Nothing too big in terms of trees, unless you count giant rotting dead trees.
There.
In terms of being in more of an arid desert region, there's not really a lot of trees, but the trees there are would be found more in oases around the region. But since you've arrived in Erementhia, you've noticed even with some of the oases, the water obviously isn't the greatest right now in terms of conditions and expectation, especially with what you know and how the plague is possibly now affecting this region, where it's centralized. All that information as you're reading this book kind of comes back into perspective. But it is a very interesting read. To say the least. And as you and Mizore kind of peruse and look through the desert plants, Ashen's gonna do the little stretch. See him kind of stretch out on a pillow. And instead of flying over, he's gonna tiptoe. He's just gonna walk over. Yeah, let him.
Does he step on the same floor?
It's like the Mr. Krabs walk, but without the Mr. Krabs walk sound effect. It's just
he steps on the exact same creaky floorboard that Sickle did.
You know what? Ashen's relatively light when he's in his smaller form. He might not even trigger that floorboard. But for shits and giggles, have Ashen roll a stealth check too.
That's I don't. Does he add anything to Dex? I'm gonna quickly.
Whatever his Dex scores.
No, he does not. So that's a 10.
A 10. So as a baseline, Ashen, kind of like boop, trips for a second and then steps on it with his like 2 back feet as he catches himself falling forward. A little bit, and he kind of looks around and scurries over.
Good morning, Ashen.
Hello.
Morning, Ashen.
Hi. Well, you can't hear him, but you can if he makes a little dragon sound. So yeah, he's basically saying hello and hi in the morning. And it's really funny because as Ashen approaches this table, he's just got his head he just places his head on the table. and his
Aw.
neck is like just below it.
I love that.
Because he is small. He is tiny small dragon at this point, so that's what kind of he's doing in that regard. And some more time passes, and eventually Bootscoot would get up with Rustle, and they would, you know, do what they need to do. And Bootscoot, being very curious, would definitely be walking over there in that regard. Scoot might try to... Knowing Hatter, Bootscoot in the morning would attempt to grab a pillow.
Oh, Lord.
No, knowing exactly how Hatter's been playing Bootscoot, would attempt to grab
That's
another
fair.
pillow and walk up behind, like, Ashen this time.
No, not
I don't have
Ashen.
Bootscoot's stats on me, but I can actually look it up because it is a battle. It's a battlesmith.
It's a
I
steel defender stat
yes,
block.
it's the Steel Defender stat.
I
block.
also think at some point, Sickle is gonna look at Mizore and be like, you know, we haven't gotten to the part in the book yet, I don't think, but I have a theory as to why a lot of like plants and leaves are green.
Oh, what makes you say that? What do you got?
Oh, okay. So the sun is yellow
Uh-huh.
and water is blue.
Mhm.
Mix them together, what do you get?
Green.
Exactly.
Russell, the man of nature, Russell, would just look at you, Sickle. I don't exactly think that's how that works.
What would you know, Plant Man?
He's just gonna hold out his hands to you, being like, "You just said it."
I'm going to hold on to my theory until I'm proven otherwise.
All right.
Well,
What's
color theory
Ashen's-
aside...
Finish
it's
your
actually
thought,
quite
Mizore.
interesting- Well, color theory aside, it's actually quite interesting how these plants are very different around here. I've certainly never seen
Yeah.
plants like this before.
What's Ashen's AC?
Ashen's AC, I
no.
believe, at the moment is 15. Yes.
Okay,
15.
because with the pillow, I'm having them do a force empowered rend, which uses Crimpet's spell attack, which I believe is +8 or +9. So either way, it's a 12 or 13. So the pillow comes down toward Ashen, and Ashen just smacks it away with his wing. Turns around toward Bootscoot. Meh.
Kids.
Ashley just goes meh. And that meh, Sickle, you anybody who can speak Draconic picks up on that translation is no. No. Meh. No.
Bootscoot probably just like stops with what it just like sad construct.
Sad
noise.
construct noises. Yup.
Just a dang it.
Dang it. Bootscoot, stop. The room is full of pillows, but doesn't give you a right to hit somebody with one. More sad construct noises. That just leaves Waverly and Dixon.
Okay, wait. Waverly hears them talking about plants and theories and pillows, and she's gonna finally stir. Even though she doesn't want to, coming off of a level of exhaustion.
Yes, which you can now remove because of long rest.
I can. It's great.
Yay.
Okay. Gonna carefully move myself from Dixon just to not wake him. Oh no.
Make a... Would this be sleight of hand? I feel this would be sleight of hand. To kind of move without disturbing someone nearby. Yeah, go ahead and make a sleight of hand check.
As an 8.
8? Okay. So, you get up, And you kind of grab a pillow and you kind of toss the pillow backwards. You don't know where the pillow's landed.
Yep.
Just kind of instinctually.
Okay. Oh, wow. I'm one of the last up, it looks like.
Morning, Waverly.
What? She sees Sickle. She sees Sickle and Mizore reading. What are you guys reading?
We're reading a book about plants.
Oh.
Rustle.
Oh wow.
While he's not here, he'll Rustle will pipe up. Sickle had an interesting theory on why plants are green if the sun is yellow and the ocean is blue and you combine them together. It's not how it
Plants
works.
need the sun and water to grow.
They do, but that's
You combine
not-
the colors together, you get green.
you know.
If one were to really think about this, the dusk, when the sun sets, it's usually red and orange, and the night one could say is purple, so the green perhaps has got to come from somewhere.
Exactly.
Waverly is looking through the books because I feel like they have a book about this.
Why plants are green?
It's like plants 101 for like 4-year-olds. Like, here you go, Sickle.
I mean,
Okay.
yeah. Waverly grew up here. She used to be a little baby. She used to be 4 years old. She's gonna tap Sickle on the shoulder.
What's that?
And I just see. Now I like your theory. It's good to theorize about things, but I feel like this book has the answers to me. And she's just gonna hold out a book that's just about like general plant ecology and stuff.
The sacred texts. And Sickle grabs it and starts to read it.
Yeah.
As that's happening,
Have
as-
at it, buddy.
As that's happening, the sacred text. Oh my god. As that's happening, there is a creak in the floorboard as Dixon's starting to now slowly arise, as well. And he was kind of slowly creeping around the corner. I rolled a 15 on stealth. I had a really bad roll. But in his hand, as he comes around the corner and all you glance, there is now a pillow flying in the general direction of Waverly. As you threw the pillow onto Dixon, with the 8, and Dixon kind of stirred. However, because you detected him via your passive, I elected to roll this at disadvantage. And I'm going to assume that we're gonna do a whole bunch of shenanigans today.
What are you doing?
I would like to assume that an 11 does not hit.
No, it does not.
So-
Actually, wait. I don't have my armor on yet.
If you don't have any armor
It's
on,
your-
AC would be 10 plus
It's
dex.
10
10 plus your
dex?
dex.
Then an 11 would hit.
So, Waverly, you suddenly just get a pillow, poof, straight into your face. Bootscoot picks up his pillow again. Bootscoot! And Bootscoot's going to attempt to smack Mizore with the pillow now.
Mizore!
Oh, God.
Sickle's not paying attention to anything. They're just reading the book about
Hey,
plants.
hey, Mizore, So I'm gonna assume a 24 hits.
Oh, that is good.
Oh my god! Wait! I gotta read. Wait! I gotta read.
Wheeler Woe, you roll a d6 at the start of the day, and one is odds are woe, evens are wheel.
Yeah, so...
Ah, shit! It's wheel. I
Okay,
can't.
so it's buffs.
Yeah.
So now Boot Scoot suddenly, as Dixon throws a pillow at Waverly, you catch the pillow in your face. Boot Scoot, looking at this, turns immediately around and just hits Mizore with the pillow. Mizore, for funsies, Boot Scoot swings this pillow kind of hard, and not intentionally in a mean way.
Fun way, not
But
necessarily.
it's hard enough to make you like lean backwards and like fall back first on the floor.
Whoa!
As the pillow goes, but Crimpet will shrilly cry out. Butchku will turn around, raise up the pillow again. Stop!
Chloroplast.
Can just imagine Bootscoot just like 2 arms are just like yes, like
Yeah!
Well,
only for
Oh, what have I done?
Boots
for
is
him to
celebrating.
hear.
Dixon immediately looks as Bootscoot celebrating. Oh, what have I done?
You know exactly what you did.
What? You threw a pillow on my face.
I didn't mean to.
No.
I'm gonna throw the pillow at him.
Go ahead and roll it. Go ahead and roll an attack roll for me. Using strength or dex, I'll give you your option.
It's a natural 20.
So as you say, I didn't mean to. You just whip this pillow back at Dixon. Hits him straight in the face.
Just a home run family.
Alright, we'll call ourselves even.
Yes, we will. Mizore, are you alright?
It's like as Bootscoot just like holds up a cheer. Well, it's like she's got to throw the pillow back with a 19.
That hits Bootscoot. That hits Bootscoot. No damage. It's a pillow, guys. It's a pillow. Poof. Bootscoot
Tips over.
it just like falls back, like fake falls backwards. Now there's just a pillow on Bootscoot's face. And Bootscoot with their arms up, with the pillow on their face, kind of like that, with the pillow on their face and their arms are still up. You watch their arms and their hands start like jazz handsing in midair as they're laying back first on the ground with their arms out.
Meanwhile,
Rustle is standing up with holding the stool like a shield.
Yeah, he would. Yeah, he would.
Meanwhile, all that's happening. Chloroplast.
Mizore just walks up to Bootscoot and just like removes the pillow from Bootscoot and says, "That was a nice shot, though," and then offers a hand to hoist them back up.
Bootscoot will take your hand, give you a thumbs up, and then hold their arm out as you hoist Bootscoot back up easily. Ashen has crawled under the table at this point.
Yup.
Sickle hasn't noticed anything.
You are oblivious. You are oblivious to this. Oh, okay. Dixon will walk away and go put the pillow back. He goes to tidy up the room a little bit. Necessarily. And a couple minutes go by as Sickle's still still going on the book. Dixon will come back.
Chloroplast. Whatever that is, that's what makes the plants green. Okay.
Pardon me. And Dixon will kind of like sit down on one of the other pillows between Crimpet and Mizore. So, does anyone know what we're doing? Besides catching up with Unique at some point?
Well, we were gonna try and find Richwick Bazaar today. Wherever the fuck that place is.
Oh, right. They mentioned something like that, didn't they? What was it they said? Something about It pops up when you need it most.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't really know what that means, but
I don't either. Admittedly, the first time I've heard of such a place in Port Pelos, usually we got all of our stuff from the hamlet. No wonder.
yeah. Yeah, well, other than that, were there any other places you guys would potentially want to stop by, swing by?
None that I could think of in Port Pelos. You guys did mention we were going to stop by another place as we make our way to the Obsidian Ruins, right?
Yeah.
Ilvana. Ilvana village. It's actually the closest village to the ruins. You can take a little boat across and then maybe a quarter day's walk from there to get to the entrance. Not a little bit longer. Though we could take the sailor and go over the dunes, and that wouldn't take too long either. Better than swapping and possibly losing the sailor. Especially if Unique said it was hers.
Yeah.
Admittedly, I'm curious
Yeah.
how she bought it off of them, because Enzo doesn't seem like the kind of person who would just, you know, give us things like that willingly.
You know, maybe she just bought it with her own cold hard cash.
She did mention that she was making a killing as a hunter, figuratively and literally.
I honestly wouldn't be surprised. She was quite good at it, even when she was with us.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's very strong.
It was only, well, that one other time where that faltered, but she'd want to talk about that more than anything. Or she might not want to. On that note, actually, are we going to tell her everything that's been going on?
Yeah.
I feel like that's...
I don't see why not.
I'm just asking because I feel like that's a decision for you all to make and not mine.
Oh, well, I was gonna tell her everything I guess if everyone else is cool with that.
Hey?
Sickle finally perking up out of this conversation. Huh?
Sorry, I
Are you
was reading
listening?
about. Sorry, I was reading about chloroplasts.
Gonna put a pin in that for now. Are you cool with me letting Unique in on all this shit with you know who?
Oh, I mean, yeah.
Might
Speaking
be.
of, I need to.
Oh, that.
Mm.
Might be necessary to bring her up to speed on that regards.
Yeah, once we're out of Port Pelos, of course. Don't want
Oh yeah,
For sure.
knowing about all that.
That's
Yeah.
and
probably smart.
and while it's on my mind, eventually after we leave, I have to tell, and just points to their necklace.
Yeah. Alright,
Probably
cool.
should.
There is one other thing we would have to do before we left, though.
Hmm?
We're going to have to tell Enzo we're leaving when we do leave.
Do we have to?
I don't know what will happen if we don't. And frankly, that concerns me. Let's not forget he has
Fine.
eyes on us in the city, everywhere. So if we leave without telling him, he'd probably find out one way or another.
Sure.
Yeah, why don't we just tell those fuckers that we're leaving,
Well, we could do that.
and then they'll get it back to him.
Yeah, I mean, we probably could. Of course, we'd have to talk to them up front, but they might direct us back to Enzo. I don't know. We did take the job from him after all.
I don't want to see his face right now. If I'm being so honest.
Oh, trust me, I agree with you. I also don't want to see his face again. In fact, you and me share the same brain when we want to both punch it.
Yeah.
But that will come in time.
Yeah, I guess right now we should think about, I don't know, shopping.
Ooh,
Well,
fun.
If we can find that said shop.
Yeah, that'll be a hard one.
Waverly looks down at Sickle. You, did you want to bring that book along, or?
Can I?
I mean, I doubt Dad needs it anymore, since he's kind of already knows all that stuff, so sure.
Okay. Sure.
Mm.
They close the book, put it carefully in their bag.
As you say that, Ashen crawls out from under the table and crawls up onto your back, onto your shoulder.
Oh. Why were you under the table?
You're just gonna hear in your head, pillows.
Eh.
Anyone get hit with a pillow?
People are getting hit with pillows?
Oh yeah, that happened.
What did I miss?
Don't worry.
And
about it.
Ashley's just gonna respond as you say, "What did I miss?" Ashley's just gonna respond with, "Yes." What did I miss? Yes.
This is why I don't read, because I miss out on fun stuff.
Well, don't worry about it, Sickle.
I answered your message, Badalek.
Yes.
Unfortunately, my sun theory was wrong.
Told you. Russell will say.
I don't want to hear it.
Don't listen to the nature man then. Fine. gives Russell giving you a little sass. You called him the nature guy earlier, and now he's using it against you. Don't trust the nature man, I guess.
See if I don't pounce on you again.
You haven't succeeded yet. Oh, wait.
I did,
You
actually.
No, that's correct. You did once.
Oh, I thought a
Yeah,
king who
you
never
did.
forgot.
No, that's just hurtful.
I'm pretty sure that's an elephant.
What?
The negative in score suddenly going into Sickle's brain. What? Also, I see Hatter has just joined the music,
Oh, yeah.
so I'm imagining in like 3 seconds. Yep, there, right, and right as I say it, there they are.
Speak of the devil and she doth appear.
Welcome, Hatter.
Welcome, Crimpet. You missed Boot Scoot whacking Mizore with a pillow.
Again?
And Sickle finding out about chloroplasts.
Or is he like to say Chloroplast?
Chloroplasts.
Yes.
To be fair,
Hey,
they've...
Pick-
Yeah?
Hey, Pikmin, remember when we said we were just gonna spend the first hour just dicking around at the house?
Yeah!
we sure did that.
Sure did that.
Yeah.
You sure did that.
I've only been here for less than 2 minutes.
Oh, don't worry. I
There was chaos.
did silly Boot Scoot things.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
cool.
fine. Everything's fine.
He did hit someone with a pillow.
Yes.
This time.
Was it you?
And
Yeah, it was
you.
Mizore. Smacked Mizore
Yeah.
right in the
and
face with the pillow.
other pillows were also
Other
thrown.
pillars were also thrown.
He's like, I don't have it in me to throw hands, so you get pillows instead.
But yeah, you first off, welcome in. They just discussing day plans basically.
Okay.
That's all they were doing. So
My apologies for being late.
No, you're good.
No
We
worries.
know how. I know how it is. I know you get here at 8:30. It's not a bad thing. I can do a little crimpet impression, but it's not a very good one.
You have to do it with the lisp.
I
Remember.
have to do it with the lisp.
Slight ooh as well.
Yeah, this is what. Never do that again. Bam! Shaft!
God, that's
Bam! Where's my hammer? Where's my hammer? Bam! Water bottle.
J-Man and
Bam!
Background, I should legally be allowed to kill you with hammers for that.
Burned at the stake.
I'm so glad this is all caught on recording.
On several angles.
On several angles.
Go to school, kids.
Go to school.
We're old. We're all out of school. Except Pikmin.
I'm in my
Last
next
year.
semester's my last.
There you go. Spring semester, they're last. Oh, almost out of school.
Here you go.
Regardless.
There you
Stay
go.
in school.
Yeah, stay in. That's the message you should be spreading. Stay in school.
Stay in
in
school.
school.
Don't
Makes
end
you
up,
better at calculating damage in
don't end
D&D.
up like this group of losers.
That's
all
where
in
you
school.
learn about chloroplast.
Excuse
in
me,
school.
I'm a winner,
Don't do
thank
drugs.
you.
We're all losers at heart, Hatter, and you know it. But fun
I don't know
losers.
about y'all,
We're
but-
fun losers.
Did you get my reference?
we're just throwing shade at each other for the beginning of session.
This is what we do.
Well, 1 second.
We don't have Stiletto to ground us anymore.
Yeah, so we don't have Stellano to ground them.
Steleno. I feel like Steleno and Mizore pass the role of the straight banana.
What is? I feel like I'm missing.
The
something.
adults
you
in the
know-
Another
room.
way of saying straight man. of the
Yeah,
comedy
you know,
world.
like that
Gotcha.
whole like the one person in the group that like everyone else is like dicking around and they're just,
Yeah,
like,
yeah, and then like the I gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
I knew what it was, but I'm like, how does it apply to this context? And I needed like a quick explanation of it, but that's alright.
Yeah.
We're all good. So, you all get ready for the day. You all prepare. Dixon would probably help Waverly, make coffee or tea and whatnot. And you'd all leave the house back to changing maps right away. Let's go. I clicked the wrong thing right away.
Waverly locks the door behind her, takes the key with her. She doesn't put it back under the flower pot. 'Cause
Smart.
Why do they do that?
Smart. Why would you do that indeed? So,
Why would you do that?
as you all
Open
head
it
back
into a-
out into the streets of Port Pelos, as much as this is a desert, it is a bit of a chillier early morning. Here, as of course we are in terms of the days in the campaign, we are more approaching like those winter-ish months. Now, in fact, even looking at our dates again. Yeah, we're approaching like the early winter, late fall kind of months. So it is a bit of a chillier morning in the desert. Obviously, the desert also gets really, really cold at night. So as you all exit the Fontaine household, you're all met with a little bit of a chill. And you're on your way to find this mysterious shop that appears when you need it most. What does that exactly mean? Who knows? You're going to have to find out as you explore a little bit of Port Pelos. So where's the first stop?
Waverly has an idea.
Oh.
So, okay. So we're just gonna walk for a bit.
Mhm.
Yeah, we're just gonna start walking.
Mhm.
Then once they get like, I don't know, like here, she's just gonna look around, like, oh, God, this is so stupid. Oh, Richwick Bazaar, we could really use your help right now. Is that what she meant? Do you have to like ask for it, or is it just like a thing that just pops up? This
Who knows?
fucking magic bolt.
Who knows?
Bullshit. Waverly partially just asking that to the group. Like, I don't know what the fuck to do.
What are you mumbling about, Waverly?
I want to look at some cool magic items, but I can't do that if I don't know where the fucking store is. And that kind of seems like a kind of not a great business strategy if I sell your magic items. Is that you can't have that, the store isn't here when the fuck you need to sell the magic items.
Well,
Am I making sense?
I mean, yes. But I mean, you heard what they said. Just kind of pops up when you need it most. So I don't know. Maybe we have to be desperate. I don't know if asking will work. It's a weird thought, but
Foot Scoot's riding.
Uh-oh.
I mean, the more I stand on the street just asking aloud about a random fucking store, I'm starting to get more and more desperate. Making a damn fool of myself.
I mean, is there any other place we could go in the meantime? Like, say it doesn't appear.
Is it like a weird thing where like it only happens at night?
I don't know. I really don't. I don't think anybody does.
Pretty please. Very nice pop-up shop.
Holding it up, holding it around, like, pretty please.
Yes,
pretty,
thank you, Boot Scoot.
I will let Boot Scoot make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Persuasion check? For a shop?
With disadvantage.
Do you even have a persuasion modifier? Probably
I
not.
have all the power to add things to you.
I have the power to re-roll if needed.
No, not yet.
Yeah.
I do have to say, he has a -2 in charisma.
I am aware.
Oh, no.
There is a very
Come on,
specific
come on.
thing. There is a thing that is in my notes that you guys have to do to get this shop to appear.
You said at disadvantage. Hang on.
Yes, disadvantage.
This will
God.
go well.
Come
Probably
on,
not.
Sue, you got this. You got this, buddy.
Looks good, dude.
Why is it not letting me roll at disadvantage?
Just
Hang
roll
on.
another d20 and then take the lower of the two rolls.
Alright. Alright, there's the first roll. 2.
A 2.
2.
So Bootscoot writes on their notepad, pretty please. Very nice pop-up shop. Nothing. Nothing
Okay.
happened.
Okay.
Bootscoot even holds their notepad above their head and starts waving it around. Nothing.
Okay, this
Okay, now-
is...
What if we all try it? What if we all try to recite
This-
the sacred chant?
And make
This-
On what Boot Scoot wrote?
Hold on, this
I
is...
There's some brain thinking you guys might have to do. I'll give you some time to discuss if you want. There's a very specific thing you have to do.
I was actually gonna say this is a shot in the dark. Because my two dads are very much into like wizardry, magic stuff, would I have heard anything about some kind of magic or some kind of shop that does this? And could I roll to see if I remember it?
Okay, go ahead and make me a history check.
It rolled from a 15 to a 5. That's a total of 6.
6.
No.
So what if I went into the water? No, I'm not gonna do that.
So what if I
What if I
jumped
went-
into the hot springs?
What if I jumped into the plagued water? Hypothetically.
I would recommend you do not do that.
Yet.
Well, you would recall there are with a 6, you would recall the offhand mention of some strange shops like this.
Mm-hmm.
But that's really just to the extent of what you would know, unfortunately. It's a good try, though. It's a good try. It's a good thought.
Okay.
I can give you some time to discuss, unless you guys want to head anywhere else or do anything else in the city, because there are other locations that you guys have.
I was actually gonna suggest, Sickle at least was gonna suggest, be like, okay, so I don't remember specifics because I didn't pay attention, but I do remember my dad's talking about some shops that do this. Is there like I guess I'm on a book craze now. Is there like a place we could like research that, like a bunch of book with book and read inside book?
Like a library?
That's the bitch.
Yeah, there actually is a library in town. And actually that just reminded me. We need a map.
Oh.
We need a map of Erementhia. I can't believe I forgot that. So yeah. I guess we could swing by the library.
Okay. Sounds fun. How did I forget the word library?
It sounds fun. Russell will turn and glance at Sickle.
Look, I learned about
What is
chloroplast and chlorophyle.
What?
So,
What?
like,
Can someone explain to me what's going on with him today? Russell will just follow the
They're
group
just
as he
feeling a
says
little
that.
goofy. They're just feeling extra goofy today.
I guess so.
I learned about chloroplast and chlorophyle today.
You
Books
mean
are one.
chloroplast?
Books have. That's how you pronounce it.
Chloroplast and chlorophyll. Yeah.
Why is there an H?
Why is there an H?
Fickle,
You know,
I can't answer that one for you. I'm sorry.
You know, sometimes they do pronounce CH with a phonic.
Sickle genuinely trying to remember any time they've like seen this, but they don't read a lot.
Yeah, it's like it's like it's like with your own name. There's a CK in your name, but you don't pronounce the K twice. It's just sickle. It's not sickle.
Sickle.
Sick kill.
Sickle.
Letters are weird, Bootscoot says.
Scoot's like,
Letters are weird.
You just imagine him
Ah.
just shaking his head
Language.
while holding that up.
All right.
Anyways, yeah, learning is neat now. God, my dads would be proud of me, I think.
out of character. I really sat there. It was just like, oh, those are some unique words I've never heard. Wait.
Wait.
You missed
Oh,
you missed
wait.
Sickle's theory on why
Oh yeah, why
plants
the
green.
plants are green?
Oh my god, you missed it.
That's all. We fuck around and find out. But mostly fuck around for the first hour of session. But yes, Waverly ends up taking your entire group over to a grand building. It's actually this building right here. On the map here. It is a massive library, essentially in the center of Port Pelos. It's not necessarily an archive of sorts as much as it is a library. There might be an archive inside, but it is the biggest public library in Port Pelos and has plenty of information on various things and knowledge, and various forms of knowledge inside. So the place is known as the Savant Athenaeum.
Oh. Savant.
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 Pickle.
Savant Arthanium.
It's that.
Close enough. Let's. Is this the place?
That's
where
not. That's not an R. That's a T.
That's a T. It's little.
I don't know.
It's also a T here. I don't know how you got this as an R when it's the same.
It does kind of.
It
look like an
does.
R
I
when you
know.
look at
I
it.
know. This is how the Erementhian.
Does.
This is how the Erementhian town writing is gonna be. Okay.
Font
And the H
choice.
does kind. And the H kind of looks like a
Athenaeum.
B as well.
Yeah, I know.
choice
Well, that's
is
also because of the lining on it.
Font
That font's a little
choices
weird.
matter.
Font choices matter, but that's okay because get used to it because this is
Look,
the
it's
this is the
fine.
Erementhian font choice. Okay, for the Erementhian region, deal with it.
I'm sorry.
Deal with
Deal with it.
God.
Regardless, as Waverly directs you, this is the place. As Dixon just looking up at the
Yeah.
building. It's huge.
Oh.
Yeah. I agree.
Why do they have such a big library here? Actually, you know what? No, that would make some sense because if the ORC is based here, the library shares information. Do they give that information to the ORC? You can immediately see Dixon start thinking about things in his head.
Sickle, no thoughts head empty.
If they give the information to the ORC, the ORC can then give them
People
information.
going in and out.
Gently-
Dixon's like he's just mumbling to himself.
Just gonna ever so gently start walking in, holding Dixon's hand. He's like, come on.
And Dixon's still mumbling. And as you enter this beautiful grand building, bottom
Glorious.
of the map, I have a mock Rustle token. There you go.
This doesn't make sense, but I want to eat it.
What?
Thank you.
Yep.
Tattoo.
No. I agree.
We are feasting with our eyes.
You are feasting with your eyes. Very true.
What do we? What looks like it's edible?
None of it. It just looks very pretty.
It just looks very pretty.
Oh, okay.
That's
okay,
that's the
okay.
thing. So immediately,
Although
go ahead.
I was gonna say the carpet gives the vibes of like, you know, those like cookie tins where it's like a deep blue.
The sewing
it.
tins, you mean?
No, there is actually a tin where it's a cookie. But yeah,
no,
those.
I know.
Those.
Look how tiny you guys
It
are on
look-
this map, by the way.
It looks like that.
Look how small you guys are on this map. It's actually so sick.
Oh.
So immediately
That's a lot of bucks.
as you enter this grand building, the floor itself is made up of white limestone, cut in beautiful, ornate pieces. Lining the floor, there is like a golden trim, and in between that golden trim is a gray marble tile, kind of matching all the way to a front entrance. Plenty of torch lights and natural lights coming in from the desert windows. Some are stained glass, but most of those windows are very large natural light capture sort. They're very. They capture a lot of light, is the best way I can put it.
Wow.
It is stunning. In front of you appears to be like a table with some various, like some smaller notes inside, maybe a guest log or something, and a large crystal ball like structure on this center platform. You can see two massive doors to either side, here and here. The doors are about twice your guys' size, like all of your sizes.
Well,
Whoa, that's
You know, I expected it to be big, but this is kind of ridiculous. You guys look up in the ceiling, from where you guys are, more by the entrance. The ceiling itself seems to be about 20 feet high, and as at least in like this beginning section, but you can see in like areas where there's these two beautiful oak staircases that go up even further. The ceilings over here, as the building almost, the ceiling kind of like curves in this beautiful arc up to almost like a higher point. It's almost like a dome roof style structure, and rather than a standard roof. and you can see the ceiling goes in places to what you can assume is about 50 feet high.
God damn, all this for a fucking library? Like if, at this point, Waverly's impressed. Like, what the fuck?
Have you not been here?
I mean, like, maybe like once.
Man, that really compares to
Maybe
the
twice?
study room back at Vestat.
Yeah.
The study room was also 2 floors back of Vestat and had a beautiful tree in it. Waverly, make a quick history check. Make a history check for me, actually.
Okay. I'm good at those. What's that? Oh, that's 23.
23. Okay, yeah. You've definitely been here once or twice, but you do remember the last time you were here that this library was undergoing some expansion, in some way to make it grander, more appealing to the public. It never used to be this. It never used to be this grand of a structure before.
Yeah.
But since the remodel, it's now looked like this, and this is probably the first time you've stepped in it since that remodel.
This is a little ridiculous. Well, I guess let's hope the sorting system is still good, so we can find the shit we need.
In a place like this, I would imagine they would have something quite nice. Should be able to find what we need quickly, I would hope.
Yeah, let's hope. So, I don't know, fan out, I guess?
I will be right back.
Okay.
All right, let's we can try to fan out.
Okay.
Ashton, you're helping me.
I mean, I'm on your shoulder. Of course I'm going to help you.
Good.
Alright, cool.
Okay.
Russell is attached, but that's okay.
Books and books.
He's not
Book,
attached
book.
to my screen. This is a thumb.
He moves back to where he was, though, after you... Yeah, after you're done moving, he moves back to where he was after you move him, so... I think it's just an owlbear glitch. For those who are walking through the doors, and as well as for you, Sickle, as you walk up the oak staircases and onto this grand floor, in the center of this room on the floor, these are not snow-capped mountains. This is just how the map looks. These are not snow-capped mountains. In fact, the flooring itself appears to be large desert spires in a long-form mountain range. There are no buildings on it. It is just a series of tile that depicts mountains, massive, tall spires. For those of you who recall, when you traveled into Erementhia, the mountains depicted here in this image are very similar. You assume these to be the spires of Hismar, plastered all along the floor. That's it.
Okay, look for some fucking book. Just gonna start looking at, like, are the shelves labeled at all? Like,
Make a
is there
perception.
sorting system
Yep, go ahead and
going?
make a perception check. Well, first off, perception check for one, and then tell me what you're looking for next, and we'll go from there.
Okay, well, that's a dirty 20.
So yes, the
wait-
sections, for one, are labeled indeed.
My apologies.
You're good. So the sections themselves are indeed labeled, in terms of areas of the Savant Athenaeum that you would want to find, whether that be maps, whether that be section for scrolls, a section of history books. Everything is nicely labeled here with that perception check.
Yes, okay. And Waverly is indeed looking for maps.
Okay,
In
so
particular.
maps in particular, you actually did walk by them already. The maps are over here. Like kind of in this table area. So you look around and you do manage to find the maps.
Yeah, maybe just delete and put his token back on.
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. If someone attaches it, I think it's screwing up with me, but that's okay.
Yeah.
No, it's happening with me too. It's weird.
It's an owlbear glitch. I'm not sure why.
Yeah.
Yes.
But at least when you move it, if they're not still attached to you, they move back to where they were. So it's just a visual glitch on Owlbear's side.
Mm-hmm.
Regardless, as you head over to the maps, Waverly, you and Dixon kind of look through, and there are some very interesting maps here. There are maps on the varying regions of Velstera. There is a map that you can find in Erementhia itself. There are maps of some ruins here in Erementhia, some smaller ruins that you or Dixon might even be familiar with if any of you had gone into them. In fact, Dixon kind of pulls out one of them and he goes, "Huh. I wonder if the OLC gave them this information."
I mean, probably.
As he kind of pulls out a map and Dixon explains to you that this is a ruin that he explored before a smaller ruin that he explored before he met up with you. Before he met up with you and the group, it was one of his earliest excursions that he worked, that he did as more of a freelance gig. It was a small, like, 2-day ruin. He wasn't down there long. It's nothing major, but they documented it and they sent it here.
Well, that's cool. I wonder, do they have old maps of the Obsidian Ruins?
So, there are no maps of the Obsidian Ruins. Which, admittedly, as you and Dixon look through, is to be expected slightly. Because, as you and Dixon both know, the ruins have never been fully mapped, and every time they've tried, it's never been the same.
That makes
So
sense.
it makes it very hard to document the rooms, the layouts, especially because if there's no consistent pattern. Mizore, for you, as you walk further into this room, there are just people perusing books, looking them off shelves. You see a couple holding like their books in their hands. They're astute. Some of them look to be scholars in a nearby school robes. You do notice at the back. Why did it change the music? Stop that. Go back.
I thought that was you for a second. I was like,
I was like,
no.
oh, God.
What are you planning, Mr. Triple
Go
Seven?
back.
No, everything's fine.
Everything's fine. You do notice there are 3 statues in the room, Mizore, more toward the back chamber. The one in the back middle you immediately recognize, thinking back to the show you saw in the Zanari Theater in Igras. A massive, tall, imposing figure with a, like, dragon scale fur coat, with these, like, dark, not magenta, but almost like a dullish gray purple short, like, pants, almost kind of rolled up just below the knee. This appears to be the more dragonoid form of Bakal. This statue in the middle here. It makes sense that it would be the statue in the center of the Savant Athenaeum, as Bakal and his legacy had a profound effect on Valsteran history. The other two statues, however, are different to you. They're new to you. This statue on the left. Mizore, go ahead and make me a history check.
Okay, that's a natural 2 for, well, only a 5.
Ooh.
Ouch. The statue, while you do not know necessarily the history behind the statue depicts a large, 6-winged bird. Humanoid bird figure. Large and 6-winged. Half of the statue appears to appear more menacing than the other half. Where one side feels more demonic, the other side almost is depicted as angelic. Possibly two beings in one. Some good, some bad. And then go ahead and make me another history check for the other statue. The third statue.
You kidding? That is a nat 1. So only
Oh,
more.
7!
7.
Oh,
Me
7.
too.
She doesn't know
Sam.
Jack Craft.
Doesn't know anything. Me too, though. Join the club.
So,
Maybe
That's-
that's something you need to learn about at this library.
that statue depicts a human male, appears to be wearing a, well, it's stone, so you can't really get the colored depiction of this person, but they appear to be wearing, in the stone carving, robes with a hood above their head. Upon this statue's back appears to be a giant cross, with a like star burst more toward like the back of it, toward like the center of the cross. It definitely appears to be whoever this is depicting is holy in nature. Additionally, you can also see depicted kind of attached to this statue's head, there is a carving of like a halo above it. But that's just the general depiction of the statues. Those history checks were oof.
Those are some interesting statues they got here.
How high is the ceiling?
So the ceiling is about 50 feet high from where Boot Scoot is.
Good, because Crimpet's gonna fly up.
Okay.
Oh, jeez.
You're flying up.
She's just gonna fly up to another level, like to a higher, shelf.
Yeah, easy enough to do. Boot Scoot is all the way. Oh god.
No, he's.
Why are you moving my son?
Sorry. He did not snap back. He did not snap back immediately for me.
Yeah.
Why are you moving my son? I don't know.
Leave him be.
Leave him be. Do not touch him.
Do not,
Don't talk.
do not
Don't
touch
talk to
the
me or my
token.
son.
Don't talk to
ever
me or my
again.
son ever again. May I ask what you are looking for, Crimpet?
I'm looking for. I want to help, look for some of the history on the play that we saw, obviously. But there's another thing that Crimpet wants to look for. Has to do with that mist from Delisi.
Yep. Okay. Okay. Roll me a. Well, Mizore explained that was Delisi. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Okay. This
'Cause I-
based off site.
This is based off sight.
Okay.
I don't think you can hear a book. It's not. We don't have audiobooks in Valstera.
Books
I'm sorry.
cannot talk.
Okay. 19.
19. Recounting what happened back in the inn at Egros in the tavern, and Mizore explaining that was Delisi that you saw, and now the connections that you've been starting to make with Delisi. You find your way, and it is up there in that corner. You find your way to a book depicting a section of that library depicting the history of the apostles, the aka gods of Valstera.
The Pantheon, yeah.
Yes, their pantheon, essentially.
Okay.
You take some time and you grab a couple books, and you manage to grab a couple on Delise. One of the books is very interesting, however. The book is titled The Great Fey War.
Ooh. Flutter down. Take the book with me.
Yep. As you fly down. There are some tables and chairs down here, like if you want to sit down.
Yeah, I'm gonna plop right here.
Yeah, absolutely. It's easy enough to do. One other thing I should mention for Mizore, because you are the closest to it right now. In between these three statues, almost triangulated, there's a weird glowing runic circle on the ground here.
Yes.
You're smart enough to know, Mizore, that that's a teleportation circle.
Yes. Fast travel.
Bootscoop boops Mizore's arm and then moves back to Crimpet.
I love that. I love that for him.
Oh, before he goes.
Yes. Oh. Tag you it.
Aww.
Hey.
Aw.
He just gets ready to chase, but then stops and then actually notices the runic circle below her. And just takes a look at it and recognizes it. Wait.
Is this the runic circle?
No. It's
Or
at
is
the,
this
it's, at
whole
the, it's,
thing?
at the, it's at the top where like the diamond shape is. It's like up here.
Oh, okay.
I think she's gonna get closer to try to take a look at it.
Okay.
I think from this distance, she might just be able to recognize it.
Oh, it's definitely a teleportation circle. It's definitely one, and occasionally, very occasionally, you do see some people emerge from the circle and start walking out of the library. It is indeed a teleportation circle.
Thinking on that note, she's gonna go look for. Yeah, she's gonna try to look for Sickle afterwards.
Okay. On that note, Sickle, what are you doing? What are you looking for in this library?
All right. Sickle turns to Ashen and is like, all right, Ashen, I need you to help me out here. Make sure I keep on task. We are looking for a book on magic and like magic stores, and maybe also something about whatever this is. And they point to their necklace under their like chest plate.
Ashen will
So,
nod his head.
all right, and I'm looking for both a book on like magic shops or like some magic that would involve like a randomly appearing shop or anything, and then also, if possible, anything about the legacy.
So stuff on the legacy would be where Crimpet was, which would be
Right.
more talking about the apostles. itself. In terms of books on various magical shops, there are all sorts of like magic type books in this library. So you would have to be a little bit more specific if you're maybe thinking about the type of magic shop it is or something like that. You might be able to find something more along those regards.
I guess something about like maybe if there's like any legends also, because I think it was it like a local legend or a myth or whatever about a shop that appears if you need it most?
Yes, it would
Or
be
when you
more
need
of
it
a
most?
local legend is a good spot to look. Absolutely.
Yeah, so something like that.
Easy enough. Easy enough to do, having because you are in Erementhia. You'd find a section on Erementhian history, as everything is labeled, and you'd easily be able to find your book.
Ooh, this looks promising. Huh. Skims it, starts seeing if there's if they're looking if they find like the name of the shop. What you got? It's not how you spell answer.
I
Ignore that.
realize that.
Don't ignore that. There you go. Spelled it right, I swear.
Just a quick question on that.
Oh. Huh.
At the same time, I would say, Mizore, you make your way up to Sickle as well. Me waiting for your
Found you, Sickle.
response. Yeah, he's they're just typing to me right now, so give me a second.
No worries.
Some questions I probably should have asked before session, but it just hit me. So
No worries. There we go. We'll go with that.
Okay. Good to know.
Oh. Hey, Mizore, what's up?
Hey, so I found out this library apparently has, I think it has a teleportation circle.
Ooh. It's time for the cube.
Yeah,
The
like
cube.
over here, is she just the bench is a little further and just shows off the little circle area. Are people coming out of it as we speak?
Yeah, you see a couple people go out, and you actually see a couple people go in as well.
Ooh.
I'm not gonna like swap and move tokens because it's just...
That's fair. Oh, that'll be useful.
Yeah, thinking we could probably use the teleportation cube for that.
Oh, and I found this book. It has like local legends and stuff. I think I might be able to find something about the bazaar.
Oh, that would be nice.
And I wonder if they have anything about like, the play essentially, or like the legacy in general.
All right.
Because
Oh, that's right.
I still don't know much about that.
Perhaps they might, given it's a book about local legends.
Yeah, maybe not in this book, but like in another one. All right. So I'm going to go. I'm gonna go record the teleportation circle, and since that'll take an hour, I might as well read a little bit of this, see if I can figure something out.
Okay. Go ahead and place your token here for
And-
me, Pikmin.
Okay.
So
Alright.
as you head around and wanting to read your book and record the teleportation circle, you walk up to the teleportation circle, and as you do, you go to reach out. You pull out your little cube, and you go to reach out to kind of walk more toward the circle. And as you touch this circle around the ground, your hand is boom, boom, boom.
Ow.
It's stopped.
Hmm?
As almost as if a wall of force surrounds that area in particular.
Does the sickle tell anyone else about the circle, or?
I'd imagine Mizore would accompany Sickle. No luck?
Sickle probably will after a little bit. Sickle tries again to like just push through.
As you try again,
Mm.
there is you get an oddly chill feeling
Mm.
kind of coming behind you. And as you turn around, you see what appears to be a female high elf. They're standing at about 7'2".
Damn.
Lord.
That's all.
They have piercing yellow eyes and curly black hair. They're wearing a golden one-piece suit with black accents, black gloves, and a large black hat with a black cowl fabric that covers most of their face, almost as if their face is shrouded in shadow. You cannot necessarily make out the details of their face because of this. The hat has a bit of a gold rim. Very demure, I guess is the best word to put it. In terms of how they hold themselves. But there is a lot of, with that demureness, there is a lot of dignification as well. You can see she has a black cane with a golden gem on the top of it. Again, her face kind of shrouded in a black cowl. All you can see is the eyes beneath. This is her.
Oh, okay.
And as you kind of get that chill and you slowly turn around, her voice comes out like a whisper. Child, you cannot enter the circle without proper clearance. There are rules here. Dragon Knight or not.
Oh, my apologies. I wasn't aware of that.
Then you must be new to this place. I thought all Dragon Knights were aware of the beautiful Athenaeum, but most are concerned with other matters and don't have time to catch up on their history. Regardless, rules are rules.
Fair.
That is some of you.
So,
Go ahead.
so what do I need to do?
Why must you have the circle? What need do
Oh.
you have of it?
Oh, it's, I have a cool cube thing here, and if I can concentrate enough, if we need to come back here quickly, but we're too super far out, I can use the cube and come here.
I see. Such an interesting magical artifact you have there. I would love to give you permission to use and access said circle. However, for me to do that, one must engage in an equal exchange. In this way, you may consider me the guardian of the teleportation circle.
Okay. So, what do you
Sickle just out here
need?
talking to strangers, sharing
So-
secrets.
So, what did you need?
An equal exchange. We are here in the Savant Athenaeum, the grandest library in all of Port Pelos. Here we gather information from all over, and we use this information for the betterment of our society. We do not just grant the circle access to everyone. While it is a public teleportation circle, you must prove your worth to access it. What we require is an equal exchange of knowledge. Knowledge that may not be contained within the Athenaeum, so we may record it for our own records. That information is the information we require to grant anybody access to the circle.
So you're saying that the people that are using this teleportation circle right now, they have given some form of knowledge to contribute to this library?
That is correct. Knowledge that nobody had heard before. In that regard, knowledge that we organize and place in the valuable records in this chamber. They are most esteemed guests of the Athenaeum. And in doing so, we give them access to the circle.
Okay.
So, if we were to give you some form of knowledge that you don't have in the library, then you'll grant us access to the teleportation circle?
That is indeed how we run things here. Yes.
Okay.
But
So-
Mizore having to look up at her is crazy, by the way.
It is.
That's a big woman.
So then, hypothetically, what if I was to give you some information about the Masamune Shrine?
What kind of information about the Masamune Shrine?
I would imagine you don't have much information regarding about its history. You may know a thing about that.
We have some things on file, yes. But that would depend on the information you are wishing to contribute.
Might I ask about what you have about it so far? And I can use this to gauge as to what I can possibly contribute.
An interesting inquiry indeed. I see that you are a kitsune. Yes. A kitsune of Shirogane City. And in turn, I would imagine you know quite a lot about the shrine and how it's been entrusted and dedicated to the one known as the Kyubi.
Indeed. QB is said to be the one to watch over the Masamune Shrine.
Yes, they are, indeed. But what do you have for me that we do not already have?
Well, what if I was you? Well, do you have records about who's the latest generation of the family running the shrine?
I will be right back. And she almost like hovers away.
She
Like-
turns around.
Yeah, she turns around and almost like hovers away. Almost like it doesn't look like she's walking like at all. In fact, more by her feet as this is a very like beautiful one-piece suit. At the bottom of it, there's almost like this there's almost this shroud of black mist. And she just floats away.
Very demure, very mindful.
Not very mindful to me, bestie. I hate her. She creeps me out.
Creepy indeed. Right.
Sickle mind links with Mizore is just like that. I don't like that lady. I don't like her. And I'm gonna post in chat a visual representation of Sickle right now.
Just
She's like,
Tell me
So
about it.
so
You're
fun
like-
so fun fact, you can thank Battle Act for that one.
you're like, oh, she's scary. Maybe that was the
That was
point.
the entire point.
You were just out here like telling this lady like your entire business with that cube, like giving her like all this information, and I'm just sitting there going like, oh no, oh no.
My heebies
No.
are GBs.
My heebies are fucking GB'd.
Oh my god. We're so glad we came here.
If the Heebies ain't GB'd, are we really, Heebie?
Alright, yeah, that's true, that's true. So
Hey man, I
in the,
take that as a W.
in the time she steps away, and in the time she's thinking and looking for records, we're gonna move back to Crimpet, Waverly, and Dixon. As well as Russell, who's there in spirit.
The squad.
What are you guys doing?
Crimpet's reading through the book.
Which one? Because
Yeah.
you got a couple.
The one on the Fey War.
The Fey War. Okay.
Fey War first. That has caught her attention.
Okay. Compared to where Crimpet is from, this war dates back a very long time in Valsteran history. In fact, there are multiple conflicts of Fae throughout this book.
Oh.
One of them dates back to a time very close to the Apostle War, at the beginning of the history of Valstera, before year one, before PA1, year one, which is post-Apostle War.
Okay.
This war in itself describes multiple factions. The Fae of the Light, more holy Fae, more connected with nature, more druidic in nature, nomadic in nature.
Hmm.
And the Fae that reside in the dark. These Fae that reside in the dark, it describes as Fae powered by death, sickness, tapping into various necrotic and abyssal energies. It describes a conflict in which the Fae of the Light were aided by the apostle Hildur to seal away Delisi. Delisi, who fought for, obviously, that evil Fae, was not sealed away on another plane, was not sealed away in another realm. With the help of Hildur during the Apostle War, Delisi was sealed in another dimension. But, considering in the book it describes Delisi as the only truly immortal apostle, just because Delisi was sealed away in another dimension does not mean his power lingered in the Feywild, even after they were sealed in. And the book recounts some of these events of when the power left over from Delisi in the Feywild would reconstitute itself every 100 years or so. And it would infect the creatures within, causing them to emerge out of Fey-connected portals throughout Vestera and cause a little bit of havoc. Some scuffles it describes were worse than others. In another scuffle, it describes at the source of where this power was gathering a purple and green crystal. That was causing some of the nearby creatures to change, mutate. Upon that crystal's destruction, things would slowly go back to normal. But it would happen over and over and over through time immemorium. And as you continue going through this book, there was a recent Fey conflict in a place known as, well, what's now called the Fey Hideaway. You would be familiar with this cryptid. You are from the Fellshroud. And while you did live your life in the mines and the caverns of Zemir, you would remember coming to this place through a Fey portal similar to one that's described in the Fey Hideaway. And in this record of this most recent Fey War, it describes an outpouring of mutated creatures, some with bloats on the side of their face, making half their faces puff up. Their arms more mutated, one much bigger than the other. Very strange mutations. Antlers growing out of some creatures. Some creatures being turned into plants. Humanoids as well. And while this power had been temporarily sealed away 15 years ago, according to the book, the Fey Hideaway has become an area of interest and study to those who seek to learn more about the Fae of Valstera. And more. It seems to be a hotspot of some kind.
Spoot Scoot doing while Crumpet's like reading this? Like how is he reacting, responding?
Bootscoot is oddly intrigued by this. They're not being their silly self, and sometimes when you turn the page, Crimpet, and you're learning about the Fae and everything of Valstera, even though you are a Fae yourself, there are times when you turn the page that Bootscoot kind of grabs your hand and turns the page back, as if almost wanting to reread something.
Like, I wasn't done there.
Exactly. But it's not done in a way where it's like a child trying to get attention. There is intent behind it.
Okay, all you gotta do is tell me to slow down.
Bootscoot would like just stare at you. In times where Bootscoot would do this and you would tell Bootscoot to slow down, Bootscoot would just look at you. And you swear for a moment. You swear for a couple moments there is a hint of orange in their eye.
No.
Say it ain't so.
The soul of bravery.
Shaking her head like it's like I'm seeing things again.
I will also say,
It's just my imagination.
in the book, it does mention that this last conflict from 15 years ago was one of the worst ones in recent memory. And as such, there has been a graveyard dedicated to those who fell in that fight in the Fae Hideaway.
Wow.
Crank is taking out her notebook. She's scribbling a few notes down here and there, trying to make sure she's got pretty much her curiosity filled in that regard.
Mhm.
Does it mention anything about the possibility of Delisi being involved, or a rumor of Delisi being involved in that last conflict?
Yes,
Potentially.
Potentially, yes, because of it happening on almost what feels like a very consistent basis every 100 years or so.
Right.
It's theorized in this book that Delisi's power, even though they are supposed to be sealed in another dimension, has been able to leak out.
Mm-hmm.
And people are assuming and researching that the reason this power is leaking out is due to the fact that Delisi's power is somehow leaking through the dimensions, and what was left there over in the Feywild before Delisi was sealed away is somehow able to connect to Delisi through the dimensions. And when it is unleashed, it finds the nearest Fey portal to unleash itself from. They also theorize in the book that the crystal that was mentioned in the One War is a catalyst for Delisi to build up their power faster. Who knows what would happen if enough power were to be built? That is not explained.
And what was this power related to again? I zoned out while I was catching up on my notes. Before that.
The power is related specifically to mutations, sicknesses, and
Right.
disease. But essentially, this strange mist is an extension of Delisi's power.
Right.
Wow.
Okay. Kermit will close the book.
Okay.
Just sitting there holding it, staring at it for a moment.
Waverly, as you
Don't
walk
worry.
over to Crimpet. Go ahead and say what you wanted to say, Hatter.
I was gonna say,
Don't worry, Boot Scoot. I'm not gonna let anything happen to you. He can't have you. You're my best friend.
Bootsku kind of nods in understanding. They're gonna sketch on their notepad. I protect friends.
I'm with you, buddy. Till the end of the line.
And as that's happening, Waverly and Dixon are walking over to you.
You find anything interesting, Crimpet?
Yeah, actually. So, this book that I was reading, it talks about a great Fey war. The Fae of White, apparently sealed away Delisi. But it wasn't in another plane or realm. Delisi was sealed in another dimension.
Huh.
But
Okay.
it doesn't mean his powers, were sealed away in the Feywilds.
Right.
In the most recent one, conflict, it says, was only 15 years ago. There's a lot of activity in the Fey Hideaway. And a lot of people are going there to study stuff like this.
Okay. Would Waverly know where the Fey Hideaway is, or?
All you know, and what you've heard rumored, is that it's somewhere in the Fell Shroud. You wouldn't know exactly where.
Huh.
It is on
Okay.
the other side of Velstera for you. All you would know is a general area.
That's fair enough. Okay, Fae Hideaway. Huh, okay, that makes a little sense. Damn, I guess this shit's been happening for a while then, huh?
It's a graveyard dedicated to those who fell in the Fae Hideaway. Apparently, some forces of Hildar helped seal the way in another dimension. What's Hildar?
Hildur is another apostle, I'm pretty sure.
Make a history check.
You know, that would make sense if Crimpet didn't remember because she fell asleep about halfway through the shit.
Natural 20.
Yeah.
Natural 20.
Yeah, you've heard of Hildur. In fact, her name's been mentioned before. You know Hildur as the Apostle of Prophecy. Often connected with events related to the future and events yet to unfold. She's also worshipped by certain druid circles.
Yeah.
And one of your party members has mentioned that before.
Yeah. Wasn't she also one of the ones that helped take down Bacall? Am I remembering that right?
I think she was. I think Cormac said that.
Correct.
Yeah.
She's been around a long time. Bacall did not fall after the Apostle War. Bacall fell 500 years ago. He fell after the Apostle War.
Right. Okay. That's interesting.
So Hildur's been around for a long time.
Yes. Huh. Okay, that's good to know. Nice find, Crimpet.
Yeah, that wasn't something I was exactly thinking I'd find.
Yeah, I'm sure. But you did good. Pat, pat.
Yeah.
Hey, have you seen Sickle anywhere?
Sickle?
Yeah. And
Hold on a minute.
Mizore too, I guess, because I don't see her either.
Right, on that
One
note,
moment, please.
as you guys are having that
Go.
conversation, we'll get back to Mizore and Sickle, and this very tall lady will float her way back to you.
No, lady.
Her
Say queen.
My Hebes are fucking GB'd.
Mizore, remind me. She was looking on the history of who currently runs the shrine, yes?
Yes.
Okay. Just double checking because I have a lot of notes, and there's certain things that I have to remember as well, because in the library there's a lot of information that you guys can get, and I write down some key points, but it's hard to keep track of everything sometimes. So thank you. The tall elven woman returns, floating back to you. I have some records on the current comings and goings of those who have run the shrine, and as well as some history on the first folk who were entrusted to run it. But I do not have any modern information. At least our records are missing the last 100 years or so. It would appear.
I see. Well, I can let you know about well, I can let you know about the current generation and the generation before that.
She will float over and take a chair. Do tell, soft one. And you'll notice as she takes the chair, she will pull out some scrolls. And she takes her inkwell, dips the feather pen, and she looks at you expectantly.
So, I should first introduce myself. I am Mizore Masamune. I am actually part of the current generations of the Masamune family. I also have an elder sister by the name of Yukikaze. I could say that she's the one now running the shrine.
You see, she's writing as you're talking. Occasionally, she gives you a nod or another glance. She goes back to writing, dips her pen back into the inkwell. Continue.
Right. Trying to look back at my notes as to when that's the case. Well, when I was very young, it was around when. Feel free to correct me in case I'm not right, but it was probably when I was around 15 when parents ended up leaving for unknown reasons, and that's when they ended up leaving the shrine to us. Before it was me and my sister, my parents were the ones that were actually running in the shrine. My father, Hanato Masamune, and my mother, Suzuka Masamune.
She continues to write. Oh yeah, you can roll insight. You don't have to type that out.
So that's a 19 insight check on this woman.
19. Let's roll. What dice haven't I used yet today? TMG dice.
No bad.
Your insight checking just the vibes, or if it's just policy?
I'm wondering if it's like, is she getting this information, like her writing this information down? Is this? Can I clock if it's like for nefarious purposes, or if it's just like, if it literally is just policy?
Deal.
Oddly,
I don't trust this woman.
Oddly, she's very attentive to everything that Mizore is saying. And she is diligently writing down everything she can and writing a lot of records. There is no nefarious intent behind it, however.
Okay. She just really likes to learn.
This seems to be she seems to be very interested in understanding various aspects of Valstera and new things and new records. you get the sense that she's actually a lot older than she looks.
She's an elf. That's not. Yeah.
Yeah. So there is that, and you would know that because your father is an elf.
Yeah.
There is definitely some. There is definitely. She is a fountain. She is a font, or a fountain of information, and she's always looking for more.
Okay. You may continue lore dumping, Mizore. That is your prerogative. I am giving this lady a bombastic side eye.
Bombastic
I'm gonna
side
trust
eye.
it for now.
Fair enough.
From what I know, when we run the Masamune Shrine, when it was my parents, my dad usually is the one that handles the business talk with cooperate with other people, namely those with the Shirogane city. And I know that my mother is the one that often runs the shrine and helps pass on Yubi's blessings to the visitors of the Masamune Shrine.
She's nodding her head as she's writing this down. As you say that, she turns to you. And the Kyubi. When was the last time she had been seen? Not just the handing out of the blessing.
I'm gonna roll a history check on that.
Sure.
Okay, that will be a 17.
17.
Actually. Much better this time.
It's interesting. You're correct. Your mother, and now Yukikaze in turn, are in charge of the shrine and greeting visitors and handing out blessings of the Kyubi. You would also know, based on various things, that they are, specifically Yukikaze, was more obedient toward your mother, and respects the wishes of hiding your kitsune appearance when you are up on that shrine. But in terms of the last time the Kyubi herself had been seen, it's tough to say, because in order to summon the Kyubi, you have to perform the Kyubi ritual. So you would know that it hasn't been done since you've at least been alive, or even longer.
So she's gonna try to relay this then.
Yep.
It's tough to say, honestly. Well, to even seek the audience with the Kyubi, one would have to perform something called the Kyubi ritual. But as for the last time anyone's ever performed the Kyubi ritual, it's quite beyond me. I was not even born at the time, nor have my parents ever told me when was the last time we ever done it.
Fascinating. She continues to write down. You can see her kind of talk out loud. Have those running the shrine lost touch with the Kyubi? Or have they... No, it's too early it's too early to think about that. As she continues to write down things.
I don't trust this lady as far as I can throw her neck in. I'll throw her far. Nuh-uh.
If I had a nickel for any time a strange lady asked me for information, I'd have I'd have two
This is
nickels,
really-
which is
this
weird
is
because
just-
it considered
this is
half
just-
twice.
Can I just say, Battle and I are cackling, like in chat because it's so funny. It's so funny to me and her.
I can't believe they don't trust our spooky NPC.
I can't believe we don't trust the very tall, menacing woman
That you
who
can't
is
see-
asking for personal
that you
information
can't see her face.
to
She
give us
never-
access.
She never asked
Who
for
is this
personal
Lady
information.
Dimitrescu?
She's just built different.
She never asked for. First off, she never asked for personal information.
I could
No.
just,
Y'all are
I
just
know.
freely giving it to
I could just imagine her being like, "Now, what's your social security number?"
And
credit
the 3
card.
digits on the back of your credit card, if you don't mind.
I can think of 5 things right now to tell her that isn't personal information.
Oh man. Oh my god.
If I have to give information, I have an idea of what I could give.
But I felt like because, well, if I gotta be real, this is kind of stuff that she normally doesn't give out normally, but she figures that because of the amount of wisdom and history that is within her past in the Masamune Shrine, she figures that would be an equivalent exchange for one that's seeking knowledge to actually contribute to the archives of their library.
Very much.
So thus she thought it onto herself that maybe now this is the time to shell it out.
There you go. That's a good mindset to look at things like that. Absolutely. All right. Is there anything else you tell her?
Let's see, trying to think if there's anything else I could cover. I pretty much said that the current generation, the previous generation, how the Masamune Shrine operates and how they give the Kyuubi's blessing. When was the last time they ever seen the Kyuubi, if ever, during their time?
Okay.
I do feel like that would be enough information at the time.
Okay. So you finish explaining. You kind of notate to her that you've finished speaking. She kind of closes her piercing yellow eyes and gives a quiet but very slow nod. She carefully then takes the parchment, rolls it up into a nice little scroll, ties the scroll together with a yellow ribbon, stands up, kind of walks over to you, Mizore. Well then, Miss Masamune, this is an equivalent and suitable exchange of information. Do not move.
Okay.
She's going to reach out her hand. She's going to put it on your shoulder. And for a moment, Mizore, you feel a small, what feels almost like a slight electrical jolt kind of move through your body. It's not painful. And as she removes her hand, I have changed one small thing about you. Not that it will change you directly, but it more so changes your identification toward the magical wall of force next to me. You should now be able to pass through.
Oh. Well, thanks then.
She's going to turn over and now look at you, Sickle. Tell me, do you have anything you wish to share? Or are you with this one? As she motions back over to Mizore.
out of character, I do kind of want to give information about the battle at the ruins of Pandemonium, because there's no way they would have that, but also that doesn't seem correct to give out right now.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
So let me not do that, and I'm just gonna be like, I'm with her.
Yeah, he's with me.
And the little thing and the little guy on your shoulder.
Oh yeah, same.
Mhm. Very well. She'll walk up to you, and she's real tall compared to you. She's gonna put.
Yeah.
She's gonna
I
hold
just told
both.
my dad.
She's gonna put the scroll away. She's gonna put out both of her hands. One's on your shoulder, the other one's on top of Ashen's head.
Mm-hmm.
And you feel that same electrical jolt.
Ugh.
I would normally ask for some more information. But as I said, I could tell you were new here. But I would also not want to be disrespectful in regards to a knight.
Thank you. It's greatly appreciated.
Please do be careful with the circle. And whatever you are doing with that strange arcane device, if you would be so kind as to stand at the side to do whatever you must do. That way we can let people go and come into the Athenaeum as they so please. I would not want to shut it down.
Yeah, of course.
She will nod. Hover away.
And breathe. Oh my god.
Well, I was honestly not expecting you to tell her my entire life story, but it looks like she was pretty satisfied by it.
Quick, what's your name?
Sorry?
Okay, so remember it. That's good.
That's a joke, by the way, on Fae. If a Fae gets your name, that they can steal it, and you wouldn't remember your name.
Yeah.
That's I know exactly why you did that, but no, that's not the case. Also, she's an elf.
Funny RP though.
Also,
Well,
yeah.
elf,
Also, she's
elf
an
or
elf.
fae?
Technically, yeah.
Not all of them. They have ancestry, but not all of them.
Okay, well, I'm gonna do the circle thingy. Tell the others about that. They might need to give an information.
Also, I'm surprised Shaft isn't having flashbacks.
Yeah, no, I saw that.
Oh god. Oh god, no.
Don't awaken the.
Sorry. I wanted another. I wanted like another like kind of like dark and shady token there, like a hooded figure. I was like, I'll just use that.
I didn't even fucking notice him.
I noticed it immediately, and I was like, oh.
I did.
I did.
Yeah, I wanted to put like mysterious cloaked figure writing on the scroll. I'm like, okay, yeah, we'll use this again. Why not?
Don't think it, don't say it, don't think it, don't say it.
Don't say it, don't
Yeah.
think it, don't say it, don't think it.
I was like, yeah, no, that's a different hooded figure. It can't be the same exact cloak. No.
No, that guy's
anyways.
fucking dead.
Yeah.
Anyways.
You tell the others that they might need to give a piece of information to, like, use this, because I don't want to teleport in here and then they're trapped.
Right. We're gonna need to make sure that this lady does the, you know what, to give us permission to use the circle.
Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna go do that.
All right, so
Just
you
gonna
go
write it
start
down.
copying the circle. How many circles do you have now? 4? 3?
This is the third circle.
Third circle. Okay.
Yeah.
Yippee.
Vestot, Klumsky, and then it'll be this one.
Yes, Vestat, Klonsky, and then you have the Savant Athenaeum and Port Pelos.
Where's the circle? Where is my circle?
Right, so, Mizore, you return back here to the rest of the group.
Man, where the fuck are those guys?
Oh, there you guys are.
Oh, speak of the devil. Where
I was about
you been?
to whack you.
Oh, we've been talking to. Oh, we've been talking to this person over there, and she's probably. I imagine she's gonna point to her, because we ended up finding a magic circle, a teleport circle that we can use our teleportation cube for.
Huh.
Oh, wait, there's a teleportation circle here?
Yeah,
to me.
apparently, smack dab in the middle of the library.
Damn, is that new? I swear I don't remember that being here. Can I look over at this figure Mizore's pointing to?
Yeah, absolutely. Again, you see the very tall, 7'2", definitely Alvin in nature, almost floating on like black mist. Just
Whoa.
looking and reorganizing some books on the shelf.
Would I know her or recognize her?
You, Waverly, because you've been in here a couple times, would definitely know of her. Not that you necessarily talked to her, but you might have, doing some work with the ORC.
Would I know her name?
That I would say yes.
Yeah,
You would know her
Ask
as
her name.
Aura. O-R-R-A.
Or,
The curator of the Savant Athenaeum.
Queen.
Queen.
Ooh, oh, you talked to her. Okay,
Yeah,
so...
but for us to use the teleportation circle, we had to give her an equivalent exchange.
Dixon crosses his arms. And by that you mean what?
Well, a little bit of history to contribute to their to the archives they have.
Ooh, scoot sketching.
What? What?
These references have to stop.
Alright. Mama Dolores,
Dolores.
says not talk to strangers. What? No. Why? I think I'm too young to understand the reference.
References aside.
Oh.
Well, Sickle tried to go into the circle earlier, but he was not able to. And when she mentioned she wanted equivalent exchange, I figured she wanted some history to contribute to the library. So I told her a little bit about the Masamune shrine, and she seemed pretty satisfied with what I told her. So she granted us access. But it seems like we'll need to make sure that you guys can access it as well, because otherwise you won't be able to pass through the wall that around the teleportation circle.
Is it like is it a magic wall or?
I guess Sickle tried to go through before, and there was like an invisible wall he couldn't go through. But once this person gave us authority, he was able to go through just fine.
Dixon's going to make even though he's not good at it. Nice job, Dixon. Natural 1 on Arcana for a 0!
Oh my god. Can I roll Arcana?
Yep!
He has
God-
no idea about
God-
this magic bullshit.
Oh, Dixon don't know shit about magic
Magic
bullshit.
bullshit.
Yeah.
Dixon, my special little idiot. Oh my god.
Yours is probably not much better. From the sound of that.
How's a 10?
10. You would be relatively familiar with what Mizore is describing. It's a wall of force.
Oh, magic bullshit. Alright.
So,
Okay.
So
I
is
guess
it
let's go
magical,
talk to
or-
Aura. Yes, yes, it is magical.
alright.
So, like, do we all have to give information, or?
I'm not too sure because, well, Sickle was able to access it because I gave her gave her some history about some history that I can give to the library, but I don't know if I can have all of you receive access by proxy the same way Sickle did.
Fuck. Alright.
Hmm.
Well, guess we're gonna go give her some information. Okay. You
Yes.
coming, Crimpet?
Yeah, I guess so. I think
Alright,
Boots
cool.
has a point, though. We shouldn't be talking to strangers that are sketchy.
She's not sketchy per se. She's just weird.
Tilts her head like, okay. Sure, Jan.
Sure.
Sure, Jan.
Sure, Jan.
Oh my god.
Excuse me, ma'am?
$92
Miss? Madam?
You have her name. You know her name, Waverly.
I know.
She turns around. She turns around. She looks to her left. She doesn't see anybody. She turns around the other way because she's so tall. Now she sees you as she looks over her right shoulder. Are you talking to me?
Yeah, sorry.
One moment. And she'll reorganize the books. And you'll notice she'll pull out the scroll, Mizore, that she was writing with you. And she will put it in another stack of scrolls. Scrolls that, oddly, might even come from areas of Acelia. Or have history with Acelia in some way. It's definitely a section on,
Acelia history.
yeah, Acelian history. And then the section she's putting it in is, like, it's clearly labeled, like, Shirogane culture. As she finishes putting it away and turns around and floats over to Waverly and Dixon as she fits perfectly on the moon. That can't be a coincidence. That cannot be a coincidence. That's crazy, actually.
That's interesting. I was like, wait a minute, something's not right.
That's cool.
That is cool.
She floats over to both of you. Yes. May I help you with something?
Yeah, actually. We were hoping to probably get access to that teleportation circle back there, but the little bird told us that we need to give information or something like that.
She looks
Yeah.
over to Mizore, who's with the group.
So, so my friends also wanted to try to use the teleportation circle. I don't suppose you can also give access to them because of what I exchanged with you, right?
Your group is rather large. I suppose it is only fitting that we have more equivalent exchange for a group of your size.
Makes sense. Oh, had to try.
That is
Yeah.
all right. If you all can provide some more information on things we may not have here in the Athenaeum, I would be more than willing to grant you access.
Russell's gonna speak up.
Mm-hmm.
You ever heard of a spark spider?
A spark spider. Interesting creature name. They're able to phase in and out of the ethereal plane, attack with electricity, and their webs are electrified. Does that answer your question?
Huh, I guess you have. Damn! Better I thought that would work.
It was not going to.
Well,
It was worth it.
They are to be fair, they are stranger creatures that's been affecting the Erementhian area, so that wasn't a bad, or not Erementhian area, Emprine area, as more stranger creatures have been emerging. But good try.
Yeah,
Good try. They're more,
Well.
spark spiders are more Fey related. You would imagine they'd have some stuff on Fey creatures here.
Ah, fuck.
Good try though.
Okay, well, Waverly kind of glances over to Dixon. I noticed you didn't have a ton of stuff on the Obsidian Ruins.
No, we do not.
Yes.
A lot of that information has been held under lock and key with the ORC. They've been relatively unwilling to share some of that information, which would be great for our record.
Waverly gets a devious grin.
Well, as it so happens,
Oh, we can tell you a lot of stuff.
we've worked with the ORC before, and we're not under any obligation to not tell anybody.
They didn't have to sign NDA.
God
no,
damn
sir.
it. Interesting. And she's gonna just go ahead and put everybody at the top of the map again. She's gonna go sit down at the same
Yeah.
place. I'm gonna move, just move everybody real quick. There we go.
Enzo, if you're watching us, fuck you.
70 bottles of beer on the wall. 70.
Yeah, as you're sitting there for like an hour.
Oh, hey,
I wanted-
Sickle. There you are.
I wanted that hooded figure just not having any of it as he's singing it.
He's like,
Sickle's
I'm trying to
sitting
stay
on.
focused,
You can
man.
see the hooded
is
figure.
sitting-
He's focused, but as Sickle starts singing, occasionally he glances back and just shakes his head and looks back at his stuff.
Okay, I'm back.
Wait, how big? I should have asked this a while ago. How big is the teleportation cube?
The teleportation circle is not the full circle here.
No. The cube itself.
Oh, let me pull up.
Like, is it like barely decently big,
Give
or
me
is it?
Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Oh, here we go. You have it in the loot and magic. 6 inches on the
Yeah,
side.
it's 6 inches. It's
so-
half a foot on each side.
Oh, that's not. Never mind.
It's
I can't
not-
do what I fully wanted to do.
Gotcha.
I was gonna have Sickle sit on the cube, but it's too small.
It's
for
too
that.
small. Yeah.
So I think Sickle's just kind of like has one paw on the cube, and the other paw they have the book on like the folk legends they picked up earlier, and they're just reading.
Okay. So,
I think Mizore's just gonna stick close to Sicko.
yeah, that's fair enough to do.
So, I assume Waverly and Dixon just sort of start explaining the like general stuff about the ruins,
Hmm.
like how it shifts and that it's really big. I guess would they know any of the kind of like more in-depth history behind it? Stuff like that?
It's hard to say because with your group being the furthest to get down into the ruins, you never got into the what you would assume were the deeper parts of the ruins, even with the rooms constantly shifting. So it's tough to truly understand the history of what is the Obsidian Ruins. I would say, and this most likely would be more of a general knowledge, that the Obsidian Ruins have a very long history in Valstera. It's tough to tell the full extent of how long they've been around. But the last time you visited, with how decrepit and old and, well, frankly, ruined it was, it's definitely at least 500 plus years old. That would be more general knowledge.
Okay, I exposit that to her.
Okay. So you exposit the fact.
Yeah, I assume. Yeah, I assume any information about the ruins is new knowledge to her. Right?
Correct.
Yes.
Besides what the general public might know, but yes, it's all new knowledge to her. So you go over your tale, not necessarily explaining what happened, of course, because for everybody that strikes a soft spot. But you go over types of traps that might be in the ruins. You go over things you saw in the ruins that might connect to other things that you've seen on previous adventures. And Aura listens intently. She acknowledges your statements. And as you both finish your story, she'll turn to both of you. This is quite fascinating. It is so strange that the ORC wants to hide this under lock and key for as long as they have. But I suppose they don't want all that information leaking yet because of the unexplored nature of the things it may still contain. Greed at its finest, perhaps. But then again, maybe it is for safety. Regardless, I thank you. And she'll both give you access to the circle.
Does that is that enough for the rest of us, or?
Well, she's then going to turn to Crimpet. Because your group is quite large. Pat her.
Oh no, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay.
She's
sorry.
then going to turn to Crimpet.
Scoot slowly moves in front of Crimpet.
Would you like access to the circle as well?
I mean, I'm not leaving my friends behind.
Well then, like your friends before you, an exchange must be made.
Scoot takes out his notepad. And he flips back to the last page that he wrote on, showing Crimpet like, no, do not do it.
Look, can I go over to Crimbit and kind of like whisper to her like, look, it's not that big of a deal. You don't have to tell her anything like super personal, like some of us did. Like, you're from the Feywild. You could probably tell her like, oh, some like fancy tree you found there, or this weird frog that nobody else has heard about.
Also, I understand Crimpet's nervousness here, but this should be really easy for you because you are not, in fact, from Valsterin Feywild.
Yeah, out of character, this is possibly the easiest thing.
Yeah,
you can
you are not from the Valsterin Feywild at all.
You can tell her anything.
It's not like she's gonna be able to get to the Talamasca.
Yeah, you're fine. So it's like you really shouldn't be that nervous. You know, it'll be fine. I promise.
Okay. I'm gonna hold you to that, though.
Yeah.
So what do you tell Aura?
Come on, Boot Scoot.
You can see the resistance. He's just like, nope. Let me fight. Like, no.
Let me at him.
No.
You're probably.
Why I wanna?
Why I order?
Why I Aura?
Let me at him.
Don't. Excuse Boot Scoot. He's very protective of me.
She nods.
My name's Quimbit. I'm from the Feywilds. I'm a Nick Devori from the Feywilds.
She gives you a curious look, Crimpet, immediately. Are you a bat?
Last I checked.
Fascinating.
Take that specifically.
She's looking at you like curiously, like she's never heard of a Fey bat before.
This is Boot Scoot.
She's gonna put both hands on Boot Scoot's shoulders, and he's just tense, like, no.
Mm-hmm.
He's my greatest invention. My best friend. Funny enough, we're not from we're not originally from the Fellshroud here.
The Fellshroud that's the Feywilds, if I recall.
Fellshroud. Right? Okay, so the Feywild is the Feywild, but Fellshroud is the region under Sparazi's rule. So it is the region of Valstera that's under the Death Dragon Sparazi's rule.
I'm not from the Feywilds here. I'm from the Feywilds from another place.
She's gonna lean down, and she's leaning down quite far. How tall is Crimpet? Like 3'6"?
3.5
That's
feet
why
tall.
Yeah, like 3'6". So she leans kind of down, really close to you, and kind of squints. Really now.
Huh? Yeah.
How did you end up here?
Flew through a port. I went through a portal.
And yet ended up in a place that was not your own.
Huh?
Fascinating. Do tell me, where are you from?
I'm from a place of the Feywilds. It's a subdivision the Feywild called Tower Master. And I'm from this place called Svilo Town, and it's where other bats like me live.
She kind of sits back up, turns around, and starts jotting down some notes. Before turning back to you.
They call it the Precious Cornerstone. Because we got a lot of gemstones and stuff that are in the caverns and everything down there. And we use those to trade with other people. We don't have a use for them.
Fascinating.
So, people, they'll trade us stuff like, some junk, and we use that junk, to repurpose it. We recycle. Because, sustainability.
And you go on, and you tell her a little bit about, like where you're from and more of your hometown. She's impressed, very intrigued by this mention of a Feywild, not of Velstera, but a different one, whether that's from another realm or another dimension.
Mm-hmm.
It's interesting. Certainly nothing's been documented on it before. So you go through that, and she will, after you finish up, she'll go up to you. Thank you for sharing a little bit about this interesting realm known as Talamasca with me. She will then reach out and put her hand on your shoulder, and you'll feel a little electric jolt. Doesn't hurt, but it's
Static.
like a static shock. It's like ooh. She'll do the same to Bootscoot as well. She'll put her hand on top of Bootscoot's head. Very slowly. She can tell Bootscoot's tentative.
Yes, he's very tense. He's like,
But Bootscoot will feel a little jolt. You'll see Bootscoot kind of like jump up a little bit. I believe I have done everything I can. You should now all have access to the circle. Also, she'll give it to Rustle with Waverly and Dixon's story. I'm not worried about that.
Yay.
Just because also Stellano's not here, so.
Yeah.
But you all get access to the circle, and in that time you're telling story. Sickle, you finish recording the circle.
Mm-hmm.
So now you have a third circle. And as you all kind of all regather, Aura looks at all of you. Is there anything else you wish to know? Or you wish to share? Or any books you wish to rent?
A question.
Oh.
Would Rustle also get access?
Yeah, I just said that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Russell got access with Mizore,
Waverly and-
not Mizore.
Yeah, Waverly and Dixon, but I gave it to Stellano anyway because he's not here, and you guys are gonna need it for later. So
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Actually, I was wondering if we could borrow, or even better, buy this map we have.
a standard Erementhian map, yes.
Yeah.
Well, we have plenty of those in varying documents and forms. I'll part ways with it for 5 silver. Easy enough.
Cool. Done.
All right. You have a map of Erementhia now, officially.
Yeah.
Yay!
Excuse me.
Yes.
Could I check this book out?
she holds up the one on the Fey the Fey Wars.
The Fey Wars? Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
You just want to run it, right?
Yeah. She's just checking it out.
All right.
This is a library, right?
Indeed it is.
I don't have my library card, I'm sorry.
we go for more of a pursuit of knowledge here. You are allowed to keep the books as long as you would like, for a deposit of a single gold piece. But if you do not return it, there will be more of a charge applied.
Crimbit takes out a piece of gold.
Yep, it's just a single gold piece.
She will give it to the lady.
Yep, you can put the Fey Wars book in your inventory. And you have it for an unlimited amount of time. I'm not going to make you go through that where you have to go back in a week. I'm not going to do that.
Okay.
Because that ain't how this is going to happen. I'll be real.
Yeah.
It's the library, but we still want to have fun.
Yep.
Having fun isn't hard when you have a library card.
I don't get that reference,
do.
but I'm gonna
I do.
smile and nod. I'm gonna smile and nod.
I got
Anyway.
that one. Oh my
In
god. Hatter, how old are you trying to make me feel right now? I just turned 29 this week.
Points and laughs. Old.
Old.
Oh,
Old!
my friend. I'm much older than you.
Old.
You're not that much older. Okay, I mean you are, but you're not that much older than I am.
Old. Anyways, in the hour I was reading the book while recording the circle, did I find anything on the bazaar?
On the okay. There are rumors of magic shops that people pop. That magic shops, they're called pop-up magic shops, and they pop up when travelers most need them. It is said in that book that in order to really get the shop to pop up, not only must you desire the shop itself, but you must not just desire the shop for the shop. You must desire to shop for a purpose, not just wanting the shop.
Okay. Sickle makes the mental note.
Okay.
Close book.
Yeah, good enough.
Sickle gives Ashen the book. Return this, since you can fly.
Ashen grabs the book lightly in his mouth and flies it back to where he found it. Or where you found it together.
God.
And with information gathered, a teleport circle acquired. Is there anything left you would like to do in here, or shall we move on?
I'm good.
I shall wait for another day.
Okay. I think everybody's ready to move on then.
You're...
So you all exit the Savant Athenaeum together with a plethora of information gathered in multiple ways. What would you like to do now?
Well, that was a fun little romp.
I don't
Yeah.
understand why
I
you were
mean,
also. I don't understand why you were also creeped out by her. She seems nice.
yeah, she's nice enough.
Looks aside, she did seem pretty earnest.
I would like everyone, except for Crimpet and Bootscoot, they're excused from this, to look at me.
They all look at you. Everybody looks at Sickle.
You see how you're looking down a lot at me? And you're, like, not nearly as tall as her?
But like,
Yes,
aren't
and?
your dad's tall too?
Those are my dads.
What difference should it
Wow,
make?
This was
This was. Sorry, your dads are like 6 foot tree lore?
His Dragonborn dad's tall.
Dragonborn dad is 7 feet tall.
Jesus Christ.
Damn, I didn't know you were scared of tall people, Sickle.
Not necessarily scared of tall people, but when it's a new person who come randomly, by the way, I tried to go into the circle. I touched the weird magic wall thing, and then she just appeared behind me and was like, "Excuse me, you must not know anything around here." I'm gonna be a little creeped out.
Tell me about it. That freaked me out too.
Waverly's just gonna glance over to Dixon and kind of lean towards him. I don't know if they're gonna like PJ then.
Oh, that's fair point.
Yeah, we'll see.
Just, you say something?
No.
Nothing.
Insight check.
Yeah, you're gonna do that against Dixon?
Yeah.
Who happens to be a rogue?
I made a roll and it's not good. So
Yeah,
I
good
just-
luck.
So it's like,
good luck.
I made a roll. It's not even good. So it's like, you say something?
Waverly, do you actually want to give? Do you want to give the help action? Actually,
Yes, please.
that was a good roll for me, but I could maybe make it better.
Make
It's better. It's better by 2.
I don't think you can beat me. You say you're first. You say yours
24.
first. How's a nat 1?
If you're curious, I got a nat 3, so no better.
Damn, you guys!
Not too much.
Damn.
I just started repeated for the heck of it.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I was just curious.
How did I roll 2 nat 20s if you both collectively I rolled 2 nat 1s?
That is actually
Listen.
hilarious to me.
It's like this is not how this works around here.
It's been a
Just
big day for Sickle. They learned about chlorophyll and chloroplast and how to pronounce it properly. Okay?
He's learning. He learned that a CH can also be pronounced as a K phonic.
Sickle's done a lot of reading. And by that, they've read like
very
one
hooked on
kid's
phonics.
book.
Speaking of reading, are you gonna tell us what you learned?
I was getting to that. But then we
Alright,
started
cool.
talking about Creepy Lady. Anyways, her aside, I did find some information in like one of the local legend books. So, for the bazaar to appear, not only do we like want to shop there, but we want to it has to have a purpose. A shopping there. It can't just be shopping. It has to be shopping because it's like we need it to shop because we need to get supplies to continue our journey to save the world.
Huh.
So we can't just
Okay.
suddenly summon the shop because we want to shop, but it needs to be for a specific purpose.
Yep.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody have any ideas?
Does throw hands count?
Does throwing hands count as a purpose? Boost Scoot wants to know.
Throwing hands does not count.
Yeah, I don't know, Boot Scoot.
Sad construct noises.
I don't think throwing hands is a good enough purpose to get the shop to appear, unfortunately.
Do you
What?
think they'd sell like armor there? Magic armor?
Who knows?
I suppose.
What if we need it for, magical researching purposes? I mean, we are going back to those ruins, right? At some point.
Unfortunately.
Maybe that's the purpose that we need it for.
Huh.
Not
You
like we-
suggesting something along the lines of something that could help us specifically explore the Obsidian Ruins?
Yeah, I mean, why not? That seems perfectly logical to me.
Waverly is thinking.
You all right, Waverly?
Waverly. Yeah, I'm good. Waverly is just.
Insight check
running.
from Dixon.
Oh God. She's just thinking, sir.
Ooh, not great. 9.
Oh, that you still beat me.
Guidance. No, I'm sorry. Flash
Guy-
of Genius.
Wait, no, you have guidance though. You can
I
still
do?
do
You
that.
have guidance.
I can still do.
You literally have
Artificers-
guidance.
I'm giving you
Artificers
guidance.
do have them.
You have guidance and flash of genius. Also, Rustle has guidance, but you can only do one guidance.
Russell has
unfortunately.
guidance too.
I'm giving you guidance on that.
Oh, it's not better.
Well, you can
Listen.
still flash of genius on top of the guidance.
If
I
you
can.
really
I
want
can flash
to.
of genius myself and make it a
I can
10.
do it. I will. Oh, you are gonna? Are you gonna flash of genius yourself?
Can you
Yeah,
flash of
I'll-
genius
I'll-
yourself?
Okay. I
Yes,
think
we've.
I
Yeah.
imagine
Oh yes, we have
should
done
be
all of
able
that.
to,
Yes,
yeah.
yeah, we have. Yeah, we have.
So
Anyways,
yes, I beat you. Haha.
anyways, unrelated, but I rolled a 16 performance check to dance.
Nice. Love
Just
Good for
no,
you.
just a little dance.
He's doing a little jig. Got it.
And I do little G.
So as Waverly's thinking, Dixon tries to get a read on Waverly's mind, but can't put his thought on it.
So, it's not apparent on her face, but Waverly's thinking we don't necessarily need them, but since we're going into the ruins, I suppose she desires to protect her friends and make sure that they all get out alive with the help of some handy magic items.
Anything more you want to add to that?
Well, when she asked about magic armor earlier,
No, not that.
Right. Oh.
Not that. Anything
I
more?
think I might have an idea as to what she can add on to it.
Anything more in regards to making sure you all get out of the ruins okay? Is there anything more you'd like to add to that?
she especially wants to make sure that Dixon makes it out okay. Which is why when she asked about armor earlier, she specifically had him in mind.
Aww. That's cute. So, Waverly, as you think about the fact that you are basically being forced back into the ruins, not really of your own choice, although you wish it was. You think about all the people you have alongside you. You think about the friends you still have yet to meet back up with. You think about also protecting those closest to you. And as you do, a very beautiful purple and gold portal starts to emerge in a space
It's the nether.
around to you. Stop! You're fine. I'm taking away your inspiration point.
The
was
portal technically is
so quiet. It was
It's
so
technically
quiet,
not
but so
golden.
loud at the same time.
But
God
technically
damn
not
it.
golden. It's still
As-
obsidian.
as the portal opens in front of you, Waverly, you're the first to look up. As I'm going to reveal where it originally is in Port Pelos, when it's normally there.
Ah, what the fuck?
But it's not where you are right now. As this portal opens up, a magical, like, almost pocket dimension kind of appears in front of you in this beautiful purple and gold portal.
Ooh.
Do you step through?
Everyone else sees it too.
Yes,
right?
everybody else sees it. You're the first to notice it, though. Take off my glasses real
Whoa.
quick 'cause I can't see shit.
Well, shit.
Is that really it? Ooh.
I think so.
Dude, you step through.
I've fucking yeah.
Fuck it, we ball. We step
Fucking
through.
ball.
As we step through, I need a different music track that I haven't played yet today. Give me a second. I want this one. I think this is the one I want. Give me a second. This is the one? This is the one. No, it's not Coconut Mall.
That's not
No.
Coconut Mall. That's Mal.
No,
That's,
no.
The Malo shop.
What's that? Yeah,
Twilight
Malamar
Princess.
from Twilight Princess.
Smart.
Damn, it's done I should get that actually. I should actually get Malamar. Like no joke. But
Get it. Right
this
there.
beautiful building, as you all step through this space, opens up in front of you.
Oh, this looks edible.
Edible. I think it's just like a divine five-star meal.
So you
Kinda
all
delicious.
Oh,
appear.
we're finally
So
here.
the door is like down here at the bottom.
So fucking excited.
And
Oh.
I will place a Dixon. There's a Dixon for you. And as you all step through this beautiful purple and gold portal, as you step through, it's almost like you kind of like you feel like yourself being nearly like kind of pushed from behind in this regard, as you're kind of pushed through this beautiful space. Hatter token.
Sorry.
You're good. But you're pushed through this beautiful space, and you turn around, and now there's not a portal. There is a door, but the portal's still present within the door frame.
Wait, no. Magic bullshit. Alright. Okay, then.
Whoa.
Admittedly, I do feel a little dizzy. Oh, God. Dixon
No.
is okay. No, he's fine. He's fine.
Nope.
He's fine. Con save. He's fine. Con save. He's fine. He's fine. Is he fine? He's fine.
We're gonna find out.
No, 11. He was just trying to. He got a little woozy walking through the magic portal.
I just sort of just squeeze his hand.
And-
Like, are you okay?
Good. I don't. It's the first time I've done that. I'm okay. It is the first time he's done that. He has not teleported
Oh,
before.
gosh.
So it's definitely like it's definitely a weird feeling. And it's very funny. When you walk into this shop, there are scrolls, armor, artifacts, potions, the whole 9 yards. It is way bigger than I think any of you can imagine. In regard, as you all step in, and some of you jaws agape, just standing around looking at everything.
Ew, what the fuck?
Do you all take a moment to look around?
Yeah.
All right, make some perception checks
Yeah.
for me. Make some perception checks.
Oh, I rolled bad. 13.
Ooh, Dixon with a
Oh.
natural 20.
Let's go. 6.
Heck yeah.
Natural 20 on Dixon, which turns it to 27. Damn.
Gamer.
That's a 9 for Crimpet.
Okay.
What does Bootscoot have? What do you get, Bootscoot? Tell me what you get.
Tell me your secrets.
Tell me all your secrets.
First time, huh? Yes, that's exactly how Dixon's feeling.
That'd be a 13 for Bootscoot.
Okay.
30-21 for Mizore.
Nice. Okay. So
Should we
as
one for Rustle as well?
yes, if you would like to. I know his perception's dumb high.
Oh, yeah. Hey, for gore about these things.
Also,
Plus
he's
two.
making that potion. He's starting to, at least.
Yeah.
It should
Oh,
be
wow,
a
he rolled that.
plus 10, right? Because he has one more wisdom than I do.
Plus 11. Oh,
That's 11.
oh
He
yeah.
can get a plus. He
He
can get a
got-
plus.
he
He can
got-
get a plus 6 in his wisdom if he wanted.
Yeah, he has a
He
plus
got-
5 right now.
Yeah, he can go plus 6.
He got
Oh, plus 5.
a
Yeah, with
19.
expertise, that makes it 11 then.
a 19.
19. Okay, it's really good. So as you're all walking around this space, looking around and examining all the things, there's a voice. I heard someone was in need of my services, perhaps. Oh yes. Welcome to
What?
the Richwick Bazaar, darlings. And at the other side of the room, I can't believe I'm doing this.
Oh my god, he's actually.
Like on the other side of the room, coming up the stairs, there is a 6'5" male blue dragonoid.
Oh?
Looks to be on the older side of dragonoids, maybe more middle aged. Cyan colored eyes with dyed blue hair and facial hair. Navy blue horns are piercing through this darker tan, this more like lavish, elegant purple hat. He has darker tan skin, wearing a bright green and pink sash around his waist with long blue and white striped pants. They have 2 piercings around their belly button area. They are not wearing a shirt. They have a white coat that kind of like drapes over their one shoulder. Their entire upper torso appears to be tattooed with like various dragon markings. Their arms covered in dragon scales and clawed hands that match their dragonoid color. Around their wrists, there are gold bracers, and they're wearing gold earrings. The hat itself is almost like a large musketeer-like hat. It's got a bluish-purple gradient across it. Oh, when people will tend to need your shop in the most dire of times, I pop up exactly where it needs to. Greetings, friends. You may call me Zed.
Hi.
I fucking... Can I just say immediately that was exactly
The way
the
you said
reaction
that,
battle
Big
after
Man.
I expected from you.
The way you said that, Pigman, just it was like a hello.
That was the
nurse.
reaction Waverly or Battleac and I 100% expected from you.
This is the moment we've been waiting for.
This was the character that she was referring
This
to.
was the character.
Hi.
Oh my god, he's actually here. Oh, I have the biggest fucking smile on my face.
It's funny.
I love them.
It's
Hi.
funny because when you look at the sign clearly says Richwick's Bazaar, but the Z in Bazaar is capitalized. But only the Z. Richwick's is capitalized. The R and the B are capitalized, but then the Z is the only other thing capitalized in the middle of the second word. And as this person arrives and walks up elegantly toward the stairs, they walk up to you. Is there anything I can help you with, darlings? You've made your way here. I pop up where you need. It is time to do some shopping of the most magical items in the world.
Waverly is thrown so off guard by this.
They have Gilmore vibes. Yeah, that's kind. Yeah.
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 To me,
I
they kind of look
totally-
like Darius.
Yeah. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
Totally accidental, but we still here for it.
But we still here for it.
Absolutely, we're still here for it.
Oh,
Excuse me.
Motherfucking
them.
Zed Richwick.
I
Zed
love them so much.
Richwick. That is the name. Yes, that is their name.
Zed Richwick.
That is their name.
I love them.
I'm so glad.
Well, are
well,
you going to gawk all
they are-
day? Are you going to gawk all day at this lavish physique, or are we going to get down to some business?
Right.
Waverly, for a moment, glances at Dixon and remembers what she was thinking about earlier. Do you have any armor?
Oh, darling, I have the most glorious collection of armor you can potentially ask for. In fact, I just got some new stock in. Come, follow me. As he
The fucking voice I can't get up.
turns around and whisks himself away with a very elegant but gentlemanly walk. As they walk past various tables of weapons and various artifacts, they walk up to another section that is filled with potions and brewing stands and various gemstones that you walk by. And they walk up to the back of the bazaar where they have wonderful bits of clothing and armor, and they start to immediately walk up and they're leaning on the side of one of the tables expectantly.
As we're walking, I just look at Dixon like, you know, when unique mentioned a magic shop, this was not what I was expecting.
No, this was not what I was expecting at all, and admittedly, it is kind of neat. It's quite spacious in
Yeah,
here.
but it's also like, how the fuck have we never heard of this place before?
I don't know. I mean, most of the time we just got our stuff from the hamlet, and then... Oh, I'm sorry. Am I interrupting a conversation? As he kind of appears between both of your shoulders. We're here to do some business, yes?
Yeah. Yep.
Yes.
Sure
said...
are.
Apologies for the interruption. You said you were into some armor, some weapons, perhaps. What are we in the market for, darlings?
You got like, some. Luke glances over to Dixon. Some lightweight, like leather. I don't know.
Okay. Continue.
Shop for armor. Continue. I don't know, just something that will keep someone from not dying.
Well, armor tends to do that, darling. That's the entire point of a magical collection of armor. And I do have an interesting selection of some standard armors. But this, as they'll motion lavishly their hands to this beautiful black and almost like slightly dyed dark purple armor. Almost looks like... Hold on, I gotta pull up the picture so I can describe it. Give me 1 second. This beautiful dark leathered armor almost is like very dark purple. It has a high collar neck with some floods. Not some floods that kind of go a little bit around like the upper portion of the waist. It has 2 leather shoulder pads. One of them looks that similar purple color. The other one has more of a standard like brown leather. The other one's more of a faded that kind of matches the color of the floods. This, darlings, is Mistwalker's armor. Quite useful for nimble movement, quick thinking, and great for vision. But if it's more than armor you're looking for, I have plenty of other fabulous items in the store I can give you. I have various things from traveling tents, magical traveling tents, mind you, to mystical gemstones, and even a selection of curated weapons that might tickle your fancies.
I'm sorry, you said tents?
Yes, very much magical tents, but we can get to that later. Unless you would like to hear about it now.
Sure, later. So, do you have, like, specifics of what this armor does, or?
Ah, yes, I almost forgot. Thank you for reminding me, young one. This armor has, as you can see, a wisp of fog emanating from it constantly. You see, for anyone wearing this armor, they have the ability to cast a fog cloud in the surrounding space. However, also while wearing this armor, it is very important to note that the fog created from this armor does not obscure your vision. In fact, you could consider yourself having some minor blind sight with it. And not only that, but in the fog it creates, you can teleport, almost as if you turn to mist itself. As long as you remain within the fog cloud, of course. Oh, and did I mention that this has been further enhanced? It is not just standard Mistwalker's armor. This has been enhanced to a better version, a plus version, you could say.
I'd look over to Dixon.
What?
Are you interested?
What do you mean?
Do you want some new armor?
Huh? This is gonna give you like the most confused look on the planet.
The fuck you mean, huh? My question is very clear.
I mean, it wouldn't hurt. Certainly it wouldn't hurt.
Cool. So, like, looks back to Mr. Ridgewick. So, like, how much is this?
This, my darling, is 850 gold.
Oof.
Bear in mind, I will say, I have Dixon's inventory. He does have 45 platinum. So that's 400. That's
okay.
450 gold.
Cool.
In addition, he has 57 other gold pieces for 507 gold total in Dixon's inventory. Counting what he's got in silver pieces, he's one off from having an additional 6 gold, so he has a total of 512 gold and 9 silver. Of course, darling,
Great.
Of course, I curate the finest pieces of armor and equipment here in the shop when I need to. My prices are always fair, but I am open to some negotiation on other magical curiosities.
Okay, we'll put a pin in that for now. Could I ask you about that tent you mentioned earlier?
Ah, yes, the tent. You see, I see a large group before me. You all must be traveling companions together. Yes?
Yeah.
That is right.
Something large and upstanding, something big going on. Do you ever bore of having multiple tents to your name? Having to set up multiple tents every night? having to retire to individual tents every night. Not that there's anything bad with that in certain situations, if you know what I mean.
I can't with this dude. I cannot. I love him.
You're welcome.
Pikmin is not normal, and I love it.
You're welcome.
Want him.
Port Pelos, keeping it weird.
I love them.
I like how it's turning on their neurons like that. Just everything's clicking in for
No.
them.
Neuron activation.
Oh my god.
Girl,
Well-
I didn't
girl,
realize
my
we were all
neurons.
here.
Girl, my neurons have been activated.
You will
I'm
watch
just-
as
Yay.
you will watch as Zed will. Pardon me, darlings. Follow me if you would. As they are going to direct you, all the way back up to not necessarily books. They're gonna kind of walk over to like chest. There's no like tents on this map, so I have to kind of imagine where they would be. As they walk over to this tent, I need to pull up my thing again. Blah, 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 blah. Magic item shopping's always fun. Where is it? Tell me, where is it? I saved it. I know.
No.
I know I did. Don't tell me no. Don't tell. I will fight you.
Not allowed.
I definitely saved it. Give me 1 second. I have a lot of magic items in this folder. Wow, I have a lot of magic. Oh, I found it. There it is. Okay. Perfect. Found it. This, darlings. Behold, as they pull out a almost beautifully colored green, red, blue, and yellow cloth.
It's just a cloth?
No, this is the tent. As it's folded into a triangle, in their hands, I should say.
But like out of character, it just looks like a cloth? Or not like a tent?
It looks like it has like the thickness of tent. Yeah, but it's folded up into like a triangle cloth in
Okay, I
Zed's
see.
hands.
Okay, just trying to visualize it.
Yeah, you're good. This is the tent.
Okay. It's
Huh.
what do?
Ah, you see, that is the most wondrous part of this tent. It is a wondrous folding tent, after all. Allow me to demonstrate. And you'll watch as Zed will motion their hand, and some of the objects will move in this room and space around you as they float and reorganize themselves automatically as Zed will set the tent onto the ground and the canvas. And as Zed reaches out their hand, spacious, they say, and the tent will unfurl into a 20-foot radius space that is 10 feet tall.
Whoa.
Whoa.
You see, this tent can change itself into many monikers of form. This one, denoted by the command word spacious. It is beautiful. Please, as Zedrichwick will move the tent aside and hold the tent open for all of you to look inside.
Yeah. Peek
She's gonna
inside.
peer. Mizore will peer in first.
And as you peer in, you feel a slap on your back from Zed. Well, don't be shy, get in!
Ah!
As Mizore, you get pushed into this tent. Inside this tent, in this 20-foot radius, 10-foot high, tent. Inside the tent, there are 10 bedrolls
Oh.
and blankets surrounding a stone-ringed fire pit, already equipped with cook's utensils. The fire inside is burning magically. It is not creating smoke. And it's not using oxygen to stay lit either.
I think immediately she's gonna look at the kitchenware that she can use for utensils.
Chef's tools.
You catch what I said?
Yeah, I did.
She's gonna see if there what utensils there are.
It's cook's utensils. Whatever comes in cook's utensils. It's a tool.
Waverly pops her head in.
As you pop your head in, you see
Oh,
the fact that this is a very spacious tent. Very much so.
What the fuck?
Waverly, this is amazing! There's bedrolls, there's blankets, there's even a fire here, and a whole set of cooked utensils.
Wow. Okay. All right. I see. It sure is a magic tent.
It's not
Dude.
just a magic tent, darling. It is a wondrous folding tent.
Right. How much
But-
is this thing?
Well, allow me to show you because it can do more. Young lady, if you would, please step outside the
Oh,
tent.
right.
Clean up as they command the word again, and you watch as the tent folds back into the canvas triangle. If anything was left inside, as it folds up, items within the tent space where it was are ejected from the canvas when it folds up. So no items are actually lost.
Does that include people?
Yes, ejected into a space nearby.
Okay.
Just imagine getting
Well,
spit
technically,
out by a tent.
it won't fold up. It specifically states here, it folds back up into a canvas triangle, provided there are no creatures inside. So it won't fold up unless everybody's out.
Okay, so you can't break someone.
Correct. You can't break somebody. There is one more thing that this can do. Normalize is the other command word that they use. And you watch as the tent turns into a standard camping tent, actually. But it's big enough for 2 medium creatures or 3 small. The tent's about 7 feet long, 5 feet wide, 4 feet tall. That tent, magically as someone peers inside, is equipped with 2 bedrolls, blankets, and a hooded lamp. It's a standard camping tent in that regard.
Okay.
One thing to note is that...
Wow.
One thing to note, actually, about this. If you were to, say, remove the cooking utensils from inside the tent, they would disappear permanently until you reformed the tent. And I'm sure you've noticed, young one. My young fox friend, it would appear. Inside the tent, it was very comfortable, was it not?
It really was.
But that's not the half.
I'm actually surprised the fire's burning in there as well.
Ah, and that is what makes the tent so wondrous. It is spacious for a great outdoor gathering, or great for any true adventurer. What's even cooler about that is you may choose the color of the tent should you so wish. Should you so wish. Should you so wish. Wish. Fuck. It's hard at the tongue twister.
Say that 10 times fast.
Yeah, should you show which is...
Should you so wish.
Should you so wish.
Should you so
is
wish.
A damn
Should
crazy...
you so wish.
That's a
Should you
hard...
so wish.
That's hard.
Should you so wish. Should you so wish. Yeah.
That's hard.
I wish.
You can't blame me for stuttering over that one. Damn.
No. Yeah, no, it's understandable.
This tent itself. I have it at 500 gold pieces, but you seem like the kind of people that are very interested in this. I have more things available to everybody. I have weapons, I have gemstones, I have everything you might need. And we can talk about maybe, if you really like the tent, lowering that price down a bit. Right now I have it at, just for the tent itself, I have it at 500 gold pieces. I know everybody doesn't have a lot of money, so this is decision making. It's decision time. I knew this was gonna happen, so.
I mean,
Yeah.
Mizore is just
I'm
gonna put
buying.
her hands on Waverly's shoulder. Just, we need that tent. We really need it. You can see her eyes sparkle and her tail wagging.
Well, your friend
Okay,
certainly seems excited.
Yeah, she gets like that. Okay, we're gonna need like a group meeting, so just like, everyone huddle up for a sec. We gotta talk about some stuff.
Oh, a business venture. I completely understand. Take all the time you need, darling.
Okay. Goes back.
Yeah, what does Sickle look like right now?
Probably
Sickle has
flushed
not-
and red.
Sickle has not looked
Their
up
orange
from the
fur has
ground.
turned all red.
They have
Do not
not
worry.
looked up from the ground.
Don't worry, this man is the
See
embodiment
him.
of gay panic.
See him nervously
There is a
fidgeting.
very,
As
as Pikmin would put it, a very bombastic personality.
Bombastic. As Unique put him, he's a bit of a loon.
Yeah.
'Cause he's a lot more than that, honey.
hey.
That was maybe Unique being nice.
Hey. I what can I say? I'm into crazy. Anyways, so
Alright. I'm just gonna keep it real. We need to pool our money together.
I figured that one was coming.
yeah.
Yeah, so everyone just tell me, how much gold does everyone have?
512.
I have 201 gold.
Not counting the my silver and copper, 298.
Hold on.
Mizore?
Hold on. I want numbers. 512, 201, 298. Missouri?
Broke ass spot.
115.
115. Okay. Rustle.
Now, I don't know if this is updated,
What does he have?
We haven't really
but
Fuck.
the number on here is wait, so a platinum,
Platinum is 10 gold.
10 gold, right?
Yes, platinum is 10 gold.
So Russell has 302.
That's correct.
Yes.
That's
okay.
correct. Russell actually had a bit.
Yeah.
Huh.
I have a lot more.
And what do you have?
I have 776.
Okay. So altogether, you have 2,204 gold.
Yes, can confirm.
So
Shopping.
we can buy all of the things and then some.
There are more things that you could inquire about.
I
as well.
know. Dude, I want to inquire about everything. But also I don't want to be here all night.
You don't. Well, okay. So to speed up this process,
As much as I love
No, it's
hearing
okay.
you
It's okay.
talk.
It's okay. I have 3 different weapons. I have a longsword, greatsword, and scimitar of various types. I have sundial tonfa.
Oh, those.
magical enchantment gemstones,
Ooh.
a ring of the sand skimmer, the Mistwalker armor we already talked about, and then I put in a bag of irresistible leaves because I thought it would be funny.
What?
Let me. You want to know what this is? Because this is pretty funny.
I'm curious.
I know what this is.
This is actually like super funny. So, bag of irresistible leaves. A small bag that sounds like it's filled with an impossible number of crunchy fallen leaves. You can use an action to open the bag and upend it on the ground into an unoccupied space within 5 feet of you. A pile of leaves then falls from the bag, filling a 5-foot cube space. A creature that starts its turn within 20 foot of the leaves must succeed on a DC 13 Wisdom saving throw or be compelled to jump into the pile of leaves until the end of their turn.
I love that so much.
A creature, the compelled creature must use its movement to reach and leap into the pile, taking the dash action if necessary, and remain in that space for the rest of its turn.
That's broken.
A creature that
Like,
succeeds on the
actually.
throw or is no longer compelled by the pile of leaves is immune to the effect for the next 24 hours. Creature automatically succeeds on the throw if it can't be charmed, or if moving to the leaves would be directly harmful to it.
Huh.
Hey, what's the DC on it
13.
again?
13.
13
We
wisdom.
should get it. How much is it?
It's 100 gold.
We should get it.
Get it. There.
Although, actually, what is the okay? What about the swords? Are they just like basic like +1?
No, they are not.
Or
No, they are not. So I will go over this. That way we can speed up process a little bit, because obviously there is thing.
Yeah.
I have a long sword called the brutal Makuahutul, which is based on a Mayan club, or an Aztec club. It is a long sword that allows you to deal bludgeoning or slashing damage every time you attack with it, with your choice.
Okay.
In addition, the sword has been enchanted through blood rituals. When you roll a 20 on your attack roll, this is a magic weapon automatically. It's not a plus magic weapon, but it is a magic weapon. When you roll a natural 20 on your attack roll with this magic weapon against a creature, that creature becomes marked for death until the start of your next turn. A marked creature cannot regain hit points, and when the mark ends, the creature takes an additional 1d8 necrotic.
Huh.
I have a great sword.
Ow. My ankle.
This is a +1 greatsword. The sword has 3 charges and regains all expended charges daily at dawn. When you hit a large or smaller creature with this weapon, you can expend 1 charge from it to push the creature 5 feet away from you.
Oh.
But it is a +1 greatsword. The last weapon I have, the Sundial Tonfa, I have personally. That's a homebrew one. I can just give that to you. The last thing I have is a scimitar called the Sword of the Pack Leader. It is a magic sword that carries the unspoken leadership of a wolf. When you hit a creature with the weapon, you can choose to mark it for your allies to strike. The creature remains marked until the start of your next turn, or until you attack a different creature. Or you drop the sword. For the duration, the first attack roll made against the creature on each of your allies' turn is made with advantage. If the marked creature is slain, the sword then releases a magical howl, and each hostile creature within 15 feet of the sword wielder must succeed on a DC 13 Wisdom saving throw, or become frightened of you until the end of your next turn. Once the sword has been used to mark a target, it cannot do it again until the next dawn. So it's a once-a-day thing. The reason these don't sound super powerful is because there are more things coming later.
Fair enough.
Okay, how much are those?
So the longsword is 400, the claymore is 450 because it's a +1, and the scimitar is a standard uncommon at 300.
The greatsword is 450. You said?
Correct. Greatsword is 450.
Okay. Okay. What about that ring?
Ah, yes, the Ring of the Sand Skimmer.
That one is interesting.
This one's actually kind of
That's
cool.
an interesting name.
Ring of the Sand Skimmer. This one's pretty cool. It's an uncommon ring. It is a ring entirely made of sand with a smooth tiger eye stone that spins in place as sand brushes past it on your finger. While you wear the ring, you leave no footprints behind when you walk in sand and treat all non-magical difficult terrain in sand as if it were normal terrain. So you cannot be slowed down by non-magical sand.
Fun. That's pretty neat, especially in a desert.
Yeah, although it's only in a desert.
That is 250.
Yeah.
250. Is
Not
it
sure.
attunement?
That is not.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm gonna double check, but I'm because I accidentally just closed the page. No, it is not attunement.
Cool.
The armor is the Mistwalker armor is.
Okay. And I assume the Tonfa are attunement as well?
Tonfa's
or-
attunement. That's specific monk though.
Yeah.
Would like to know more about that.
I will give it to you. Give me a second. Shaft. That way I can just because I have the item because I made it. So, fun fact. You could have gotten this earlier.
I figured.
Yep.
Yeah, this was the other half of the Tonfa if you chose the other path. But I wanted to make it a magic item that would come back later.
I like it.
So I just sent it to you. There are some typos in it. It is an earlier magic item I made. So apologies for that.
Oh, okay. Would it be fine if I read it out?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead.
I'm
Let's
interested.
see. Tonfa, martial finesse light, has range of 5.
Where I'm allowing
lightning.
you to, even though it's martial, I'm allowing you to use Tonfa because you already have Tonfa on.
Oh yeah. When wielding so there's this ability called Sunfist Branch. When wielding this weapon, you can use an action to speak the command word, which consumes 1 charge, causing the Tonfa to ignite in flames. All attacks made with the Tonfa while activated deal fire damage, and an additional 1d4 fire damage with strikes made with Tonfa. Additionally, you get to make a ranged attack called the Sunburst Shot, which you can use as a bonus action when you speak the command word. It costs the bonus action to deactivate the Tonfa. And the Sunburst Shot is basically, using your spellcast modifier, you can shoot 2 blasts of fire to any creature you see 30 feet away. This shot deals fire damage similar to a Firebolt spell, which the damage that comes from this shot is 1d6 fire damage. And using this feature consumes an additional charge
For each time it's used. So for each time you use it, you get to fire, essentially, you fire 2 blasts of fire for each charge at 30 feet away.
Oh yeah, and to mention, this can hold up to 6 charge, and you'll regain 1d4 minus 1 charges every dawn.
Yes, and it has a minimum of 1 to act, always a minimum of 1 to gain. So if you roll a 1 on the d4, it can't be 0, you just regain 1.
So it's just 1, 1, 2, 3,
So good.
basically.
Yeah, gives you a range attack, but it also deals fire damage, which you have seen has lately not been as good.
Yeah.
You may
but
never know. We might go up to Celia later. We might
Oh.
need that.
How much is that one?
750.
It is very.
Oof.
It is very.
It is
rare.
very rare. Which is low on the end for very rare, by the way. Very low.
Yeah. Although technically, in the worst possible scenario where we're paying 800 for the armor, 500 for the tent, we would still have
Tent
900
can be
gold to
dropped.
spend.
Tent can be dropped.
Right. I'm just saying the hypothetical of like
Right.
we have that much to spend.
Yes.
Yeah.
at most that comes to, I believe, 2,050, which we can cover if we pool all our gold.
Yeah, although if we're getting the leaves, then it's be 800.
Yeah. The bag of leaves.
Bag of leaves.
I assume the enchantment gemstones are just like the same ones that we already have.
Correct, but the way they work, how you used 1 to make Sickle's weapon a +1. It would require 2 to make it a +2, and then a further 3 to make it a +3. So it's a total. You need a total of 6 gems to make it a +3.
Okay.
How much are those?
500 each.
Ooh.
Let's not.
Those are 500 each, but buying 1 guarantees you a +1 of something.
We already have. I
Or
think we have an
plus
extra.
2. I could make Sickle's sword +2 if we buy 1.
Hatter, what do you think?
Feels. It feels weird to be making these financial decisions when we don't have Rustle.
I
Yeah.
know.
Kind of does.
I'm so sorry, Solano.
He got
It's just-
pulled on duty at like the worst time, but that's okay, you know.
I could just imagine he comes back. Hey, what I miss? Oh, we have no more money. What?
What?
We have
I
no
know.
money.
The only thing I do want to like quickly bring up, I'm okay with giving most of my money. I just need at least 50 in my 50 gold.
That's to resurrect Ashen if he needs to.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. And Russell also. Wait, no, he has a diamond. Never mind.
Yes, he has it. He has a diamond, and I did have diamonds. If you want another
And we
one.
have tons of terrarium as well.
Yeah.
I think you
Russell
only.
also-
I think you only have 250 gold worth of terrarium left.
450 gold.
You have 450 gold worth. Okay,
We've never
Oh, I
used. We
think
haven't
Russ-
used any of the terrarium.
that's right. You haven't.
We have not.
That's right. You haven't.
I think Russell also needs 50 gold for that potion.
Yes, he does. But I believe he already spent the
So-
25 earlier for materials.
So he needs another 25.
Yeah, he already spent the 25 earlier for materials, so he would just need to use another 25.
Minus 50.
He did say you can buy magic items. I talked to him before session, so like a couple days before session. so-
Okay.
Okay, so what's
subtracting all of those? It's like
Hmm.
779.
all right? So what's the list of items again? Run that by me one more time.
Magical
So I know
enchant, magical enhancement gemstones. Those run 500 each. The tent, which can be bought at a lower price, you might be able to convince them to drop the price. Or you might be able to buy other things to have them lower the price. The sundial tonfa, ring of the sand skimmer, the bag of irresistible leaves, which is very funny. It's called the brutal Makui, I believe it's how it's pronounced. Claymore of the Badger, that's a great sword. Sword of the Pack Leader is a scimitar, and then +1 Mistwalker's armor.
Mm-hmm.
That does require attunement. I believe most of the swords require attunement as well.
Mm-hmm.
how much was the tonfa?
The Tonfa's 750.
750.
That's
Okay.
that's monk exclusive.
It is not actually.
Okay.
It's not?
It specifically says requires attunement. Does not say by a monk when I made it.
Says
Oh, okay.
Technically, yeah.
and the ring
It's just this required attunement.
and the ring of the sand skimmer was.
250.
I'm doing math.
You're good.
Yes.
See.
Bag of leaves.
100.
1600. Bag leaves would be 1700.
Brutal
250 for the-
Makui.
Brutal Makui was 400.
Mm-hmm.
Claymore was 450. Sword of the Pack Leader was 300, and then the Mistwalker's armor was 800. I know for a fact you don't have enough money to get all of it.
Yeah.
We don't
I-
we have enough money to get guaranteed at least one thing. Including the
I-
combo.
For me, like all this, I'm not like I don't know if anyone else has like abilities to use like weapons, but I think I might be the only one able to use like the great sword and the club.
The great.
Well, no, see,
the-
here's the
okay,
thing.
so the longsword. So here's the thing. Battlesmith gets martial weapon proficiency.
Oh, okay.
Crimpet can use a great sword.
Yo.
Okay.
I would like to give the tiny bat a great sword at some point.
That would be
Crimpet,
funny.
do you want a great sword? It has to be magical.
This is magical.
Honestly, I think the great sword would be really good for Crimpet.
I'm gonna double check.
What about Dixon's armor, though?
We can still buy it with all like adding up all the other things that we guaranteed want, like the armor, the tent, the leaves. We can get one more thing.
The leaves.
Oh, okay.
But
So-
that's spending everybody's money, and then you're gonna have to figure out where you take the money from.
Yes.
So that's gonna be another problem in itself.
We'll bridge that cross when we get to get.
Yeah, sickleism.
Oh, FYI, the greatsword does require attunement.
And that will be my last attunement slot then, so...
Do you want the great sword, dear Crimpet?
Do I want a great sword?
Yeah.
Well, this
That you-
place is...
You know how to use a sword, right?
He's looking at you like... Yeah?
Yes.
Like, yeah?
I mean, you have
And-
guns. I would imagine they know how to use a sword.
And even if she couldn't use a sword, I could teach her.
Yeah. Honestly, I think it'd be a real good investment for you.
Well, what about you, Waverly?
Oh, I'm good. I'm good. I got plans.
Me about to open up another calculator so I can figure out exactly.
Boot Scoot sketching in the notebook again?
Figuring out what we're doing here so I can make magical items.
Crimpet, take, giant sword, smash, bad guys.
I feel, for some reason, I feel that he also made a little sketch of just Crimpet just like slamming someone with a great sword.
Bonk.
You would not be incorrect on that.
Me borrow sword.
Bootscoot cannot hold the great sword.
No.
You can just imagine he tries, he tips over.
That's the point.
Mm.
Comedic timing.
Oh my god. I vote we buy the great sword. If anybody has any objections, make them loud and clear now.
I think
Whatever works.
You
If-
you really want to get that for me?
if you
Yeah.
want it, go for it.
Mm,
I wonder if I can get the Empress to give us a loan.
It would
Or not
it
even.
would be something fun to show off to Frisk if I ever go back home.
Yeah! Yeah, honestly, I just really want to see you with a giant sword.
It would be a funny sight.
Yeah,
Oh, why didn't you just say so in the first place?
valid.
Alright, cool.
Okay, so we're getting the claymore.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, figure out who's taking their gold out. It's 450.
Okay, I have a plan.
And I will get the sword for you, and then I will get the description for you, Hatter. So here is
Okay.
what it looks like. I'm putting it in loot and magic.
Cool. I was gonna say, is it from Griffin's saddlebag?
Yes, it is. This is usually where I get most of. This is usually where I get most of my magic items for the campaign because it's fun.
All right, guys, I have a plan.
Give me 1 second.
Mhm.
We're gonna do this backwards.
Okay.
So we all of us, everyone including their platinum in that whole pool, right?
Yes, I included Dixon's. I even included Dixon's silver, left over.
All right, cool. So we take out.
So it is
all of that stuff.
It's a +1 greatsword, Hatter.
Okay.
So whatever you deal. Now because it's a greatsword, it uses your strength. What's your strength score? Oh wait, no. Battlesmith gets a different thing. Because I believe
It uses my
I
intelligence.
you use your
modifier.
intelligence modifier. Yep, when you
intelligence
attack
modifier.
when you attack with a magic weapon, you use your intelligence modifier instead of yes you can. Yup.
See, this is why we needed this.
Yup.
Why do I am? I kind of.
And it is a +1, so it is magic.
Awesome. Okay.
You could
Jamie-
technically,
Jamie-
and even if it wasn't magic, you could technically make it magic with a +1, with your enhanced +1 weapon.
No.
Actually, can you stack that on top of that?
I don't think so.
I
What's
don't
the-
think you can put infusions on already magical weapons.
Oh
What's
no!
the
I
damage? What's the damage?
Greatsword 2d6.
2d6.
Yeah.
2d6 +1, and then it would add your int on top of that. So you want to do the modifier and make that a +1. 5 foot reach, of course.
So you'd have a +5. 2d6
Yep.
+5.
Slashing.
Yes, slashing for a greatsword.
Yes.
I
Wow.
can imagine Crimpet using it.
Chat, Azir
Chat-
uses a greatsword, dude. I bonk.
Big
I
freaking
can
sword.
Captain and J-Man will appreciate this reference. I can imagine Crimpet using it like Kaveh, doing his charged attack.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah. just she's not
Just
swinging.
holding
Also,
it.
I thought it had a really funny name too. Claymore of the Great Badger. I'm like, it's such a Crimpet centric item.
Badger.
Okay. This is how we're gonna do this. So everybody is gonna just reset all of the gold and platinum they have in their inventory. For those who included silver, you take that out as well, and then you're gonna add 54 gold to each of our inventories. We're just gonna split it up evenly again.
Okay.
All
Make
right.
this clean.
Okay, so if
50.
Dixon removes his silver, if from the total, it's -5 gold, which puts you at 2,199 gold. If he removes if he specifically takes back the silver portion.
I think I have a. Oh, didn't know this. I have a platinum. I have 1 piece of platinum.
Okay, so you have 10 gold there.
Another 10.
Yeah.
So
So
okay,
I can.
so
I,
what
I can,
what
I
are
can part? I can part with a gold piece.
so who is getting back what and who is spending what? I guess this is kind of the important thing because I need to update Dixon's sheet with this as well.
All right, we're all getting back 54 gold if
Mhm.
we're doing this math correctly.
Did anybody
Yeah.
else include their silver, or was it just
I
Dixon?
did not.
I didn't
I will-
because I was gonna probably keep those for when we go to inns or have meals.
Gotcha. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Same.
Okay,
How many pieces of silver will be needed?
that depends on where you go. Every place is different.
No. I meant for
Yeah.
this.
Well, we don't need
We don't need
any
silver.
You can just keep that
Okay.
as it is.
Okay.
So
Yeah, just for making the sake of math simpler.
Yeah.
So you say everyone's gonna get 54, so among 6 people,
Yes.
that's
so
gonna be
everybody gets
224.
54 gold back, and that's all they have. There's no more platinum. Everybody should just have 54 gold.
Yes.
Okay, then
Okay.
That puts it to 324 cumulatively.
Okay.
Wait, what?
Because
If you add up all of our gold counts to 54, that's 324 total.
There's 6. Yeah, there's 6 of us if we count Dixon.
Yes.
Yes. I think that's right.
You think that's right, but this is why buying magic items can be a pain in the ass.
Well, okay, so the truth is, after subtracting all the stuff, I had 329. But divided by 6, that's a messy decimal.
Ah, yeah, because we're 1 gold short from having an even split.
That would mean you would have
Yeah.
silver and
So-
copper.
Yeah, so I guess if somebody just wanted to take 5 extra gold, then we can do that.
Okay, let's do this because I'm gonna tell you right now, if you're buying other things, you're not gonna be spending 500 for the tent. It's gonna be less.
That's right. Okay.
So you should take this what you need. Instead of everybody having 54 gold in their inventory right now, take what you need. 450 gold pieces. Crimpet, how much do you have total?
I have 201 gold pieces.
You have 201 gold pieces. Okay, I'm going to do this. It is 450, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can literally use all of Dixon's platinum and cover that immediately because he has 45.
Okay.
All right.
So I'll do that. Dixon no longer has platinum.
Okay.
Make our lives easy. So you have your sword. Make sure it's +1. Make sure you modify it to +1. And it uses. You have to change it to use your intelligence modifier to hit, not your strength.
Already done. So the attack would be a +7.
That doesn't seem right.
No?
What's your in?
Proficiency bonus?
What's your in score?
My
The two,
It's a 4, +4?
+4 plus your proficiency +1
+1, so it should be plus
+8.
+8. Oh.
For it to hit.
Yeah, it should be
And then
+8.
you'll. It's,
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. There.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what I forgot to add.
Yeah, it should be
one.
+8 to hit,
Yeah.
and then it'll automatically add it to the damage too. +1.
Okay, there we go.
It usually, yeah. Okay, so Dixon's out of platinum. We've taken care of the sword. What else are we buying?
Cool.
The
The armor.
tent. Yes, the armor.
Okay, we'll do the Mistwalker armor right now. We'll take care of the
I can
Mistwalker armor. That's 800
I
total
can-
gold.
Yeah, I can cover all of it, but I would need.
I can part with
Help
50.
me. Okay, 50. I was just like generalizing minus 800. I need 34 gold.
I can spot you the 34, no problem.
All right, then I'm good.
All right, that'll get me to 264 gold with my full 298.
And I will post Mistwalkers for this. There is one more thing I want to do for session, so I do apologize.
No worries, no worries.
Buying magic items takes
Yeah.
time,
It does.
which
But hey,
Yeah. That's okay.
Hey, if
It's
it-
okay.
if it-
That's why I usually plan a session that's specifically with like shopping and doing other things. That
But
way it's
hey,
way
A
easier.
week.
but if it means I get to look at this guy more, then like I'm fine with that, you know.
Okay, so here's the Mistwalker armor, and I'm gonna post a description of it as well. God dang it.
Ooh.
Okay. I don't know why I envisioned it as purple.
It's kind of like a dark purple. The way I
It
just
kinda looks, it's like a steely purple.
yeah, it's like a
was
steely
great
purple.
on
That's
him.
the best way I could describe it.
Color coordination.
So this is the Mistwalker armor. Oop, I just muted myself. This is the Mistwalker armor.
Yes, you did.
And this is, I'm going to label it because it is +1.
Fuck yeah.
So that does boost Dixon's AC to 17. So it did go up by 1. Because it's not studded,
Slide.
it's regular leather. But that's better.
Okay, so all right, we have the sword, we have the armor. Who's
Mhm.
getting the tent?
Well, the tent, I do want to do a little RP for haggling down the price. That's important.
Sure.
Is there anything else we're buying besides the tent? We're just gonna
Leaves.
we're just gonna make our lives super easy.
The leaves.
The bag of leaves, it's 100 gold.
Russell can buy that.
Okay.
Let the nature
I
guy
am
buy
not-
it.
I am not afraid to have Russell spend his money.
No,
to get a fucking bag of leaves.
that is fine. Here is the irresistible bag of leaves. It is literally exactly
So,
what you
hey,
think
where
it
did-
is.
Where did all of my money go? It went to a good cause.
Yeah,
And why do I have a bag of leaves?
Just take out what you need to take out. This is why it's easier. That way you don't have to pool your money together. It's just a little bit easier to do it this way.
Yeah.
Okay,
We-
yeah, that's fair.
So much. So much.
Irresistible bag of leaves.
That's great.
You're welcome.
Notice the leaves aren't green.
Yes, it's an autumn themed item, which I thought was very fitting.
See, even not green things have chlorophyll in them.
Does Dixon have... is Dixon 2 attunements?
Look,
Think
Sickle
so. I feel
just
like he
learned
is.
what chlorophyll was.
Oh yeah, he's yeah, he has one other attunement item.
Great. Okay, and the tent.
We're gonna RP for the
One
10.
corrupt. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Miss Walker, I'm gonna save Dixon's sheet here. He's got no more platinum. Okay. The tent. Is there anything else? No other weapons? Nothing.
Nope.
Nope.
I think that's all we could get at the time.
Okay. So everybody who hasn't spent money, you still have your gold in your inventory. That's fine. Waverly, you did most of it for the armor, didn't you?
Yep.
Okay, got it. I'm just making sure. I know everybody's low on funds. Don't worry about that. That'll be remedied in time.
I'll give us a paycheck.
Pretty much. So we don't want the ring, the tonfa, nothing like that. Okay. No other magical
As much as I
gemstones.
want to get it, I can't buy it.
Got it. No other magical gemstones. We don't want any enhancement gemstones.
Nope.
No. Okay, we're fine.
Nah.
No, we're
Okay.
good.
So I will jump back in here now that we've taken care of all that. My, you are quite the astute shoppers, if I do say so myself, darlings.
Yeah.
Is there anything else that interests you today? Perhaps?
That tent.
Ah, yes, the tent.
Yes.
Well, you've been doing me a great favor by, I guess, dimming down some of my stock. Which is not a bad thing because I always love making a sale. So I'll tell you what. I'm going to lower the price of this tent from 500. Make me an offer. If I think it's good enough, maybe if I think it's good enough, I'll accept it. If it's not, I'll most likely raise it again. I like to keep things fair here.
Scoot holds up his notebook.
Oh my god. Boots Goot, no. I love him. I love Biscuit.
As much as I love this spunk. I do. But still make me an offer.
Let's not worry about him.
Don't worry about him.
It is quite a lovely tent as they pull it back out of the chest.
Who? Okay, out of character. Which one of us has the best persuasion?
I have a +2 to persuasion.
Fun fact, I actually think it's
Dixon?
Dixon is a +3.
Oh my god.
And he doesn't have
And-
proficiency.
Dixon has a higher charisma than Sickle,
It's
damn.
+3.
Mizore has your charisma.
It's only +1.
It's only +1 persuasion.
Hatter?
But I
Persuasion?
It's mine is a 1.
Okay.
I
okay,
could give myself flash of genius if needed.
Also,
We also have guidance.
I do have
And-
guidance.
And also, this guy, they're a dragonoid, you said, right?
They are dragonoid, yes.
I could be misremembering. I'm gonna actually super quickly double check.
Oh wait,
You,
I
The
think I'm picking
dragon-
up what you're putting down.
the dragon's
Yeah.
call cuff. It says
I
you-
have a +1 bonus to any charisma, intelligence, and wisdom checks I make involving dragons.
And if this guy is
that
dragonoid,
That would apply here. Yes, it would.
Although
do it.
that would, hang on, that would just make it a 0.
well, if you were to take it off and give it to Dixon, that'd be a +4 for him. Combined with
my
your flash
God.
of genius and the guidance and wheel.
Okay.
Damn, I didn't realize how much you could stack. That's actually nuts.
If only Sickle was a bard and
You-
had a bardic inspiration.
That's nuts, actually.
I know. All right, so I'm gonna hand the dragon's call ear cuff to Dixon. Put this on, trust me, and I'm just gonna
What?
just privately say to him like 300 to Dixon. Just like
As Dixon puts the earring on, Ashen looks at him and starts making dragon noises. You can understand me now. Oh god! Oh, that's what they sound like. Oh my.
Sickle pats Ashen. Good boy.
Ashen literally just said, "Buckle up, motherfucker."
Buckle up,
oh
motherfucker.
my
All right. If I may be so bold as to offer 300 gold, as Dixon will step up
Yes.
and he'll make a persuasion. Oh, he's got a +1 to this now.
He has
Yeah, so we'll have
yeah, he has
he has a
an
Okay.
additional +1. So
Okay.
it should be a +4.
That right now is a. It's not a great roll, unfortunately. That's a 13.
I also
did
have
someone-
my
did we add-
inspiration.
I
Got,
was
got
gonna say yes.
Here,
oh, inspiration. Oh, okay. Yeah, might as well. Yeah, burn it. Yeah, go ahead.
I'll burn my inspiration here. Let's reroll that. Let's see if we can get it higher.
No, that's actually worse. So we'll go back to the 13.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
okay.
Good effort though. Are
So
we
Waverly's-
guidance here? Yes, we wanted to apply guidance to this.
Yes.
D4. That's gonna bring it to a. That's only a 1. 14.
And
Flash of genius.
That's 18.
Yep. Flash of Genius brings it to an 18.
I rolled for wheel
Okay.
for Rustle.
And that was.
I got a 6.
Whoa, 24
Yep.
from a 9, by the way.
A straight +15. Let's go.
That's wild. Okay, and we're gonna roll for Mr. Richwick using my beautiful dragon symbol dice on the nat 20, which is pretty.
The beautiful dragon dice.
Cutting words.
300
Oh,
gold.
Sickle's a bard.
I know.
Say,
In an alternate universe.
quite a fair offer if I do say so myself. You have yourself a deal. Easier said than done.
Yay!
You've reduced. You've had your fair share of shopping in my wonderful shop, and I can see you in particular. Well, first off, that armor is going to look extremely dashing on you. 2, there are, looking at your group of traveling companions, they are very, well, kind, to say the least. I wish you luck in whatever adventure you're going for. And, should you need me again, you know how to find me now. But also, if I don't show up, I might be in my normal spot, which is kind of by the port. So check there as well, occasionally. But I wasn't there. Now I can't just pop up where I need to.
Oh, you have a normal spot?
Yeah, it's I prefer the more illustrious ocean breeze.
Damn, alright.
Uh-huh.
It's just a preference of mine.
Well, I feel we might visit you sooner again at some point.
Oh, please do. I might have
so
even...
many. Yeah, there's so many stuff you have there that look great.
Oh, I have many more things that we didn't even talk about today, darling. It will be perfect for you if you would come back at any time, but please enjoy what you have so far. Make it worth the purchase. I'll go ahead and divide 300 gold amongst you guys to see who's getting the tent.
I will pitch in whatever I have, which is the 115.
Okay.
Entirety amount, so...
So that 300 minus 115...
which means we need 185.
Yeah, 185. And I'm gonna grab the tent.
I'm gonna put... I don't want to put in... wait, 185.
185 is what you need.
That'll still...
Yeah.
I'll still be above 50, I think. I should be, at least. Oh, that's not the gold I have. I wish it was. That's a lot of money.
I'm gonna put the tent.
How much do you have right now?
I'm at 264. I when I was typing in my calculator, I put 2,654.
Oh,
and I was like,
damn. Yeah, that's a little bit too much.
Yeah. If I pitch in the rest, that'll leave me with 79.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
It's enough.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll pitch in the rest.
Ooh.
There you go. You got the tent.
Beautiful.
Oh, that's fun.
Someone can put that tent in their inventory. I've already taken care of the Mistwalker's armor on Dixon in his inventory, so that's already set there.
Yep,
Who wants
I'll
the
go ahead
tent?
and put it in.
Yeah, who wants the tent? You guys have a bag of holding, so...
We do have a bag of holding. I could put in the bag of holding.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna put it in under a funny name, and I might tell you.
Do not. Well, regardless, as you all finish your shopping, do come again, darlings. I'll be waiting. Wink.
Yep. Thank you.
Thanks, bye.
Thank you very much.
Thank
Bye
you.
bye.
Have a good day.
Bye bye. Sickle looking aggressively at the ground as they walk away.
As Waverly and Dixon are walking back, Dixon will take off the ear cuff. Yeah. It's yours still.
Yeah, thanks.
You're welcome. And you all return to... Switching scenes, don't move. Your characters, please.
I'm not moving.
Just look at Dixon like, happy birthday. Hope you enjoy your present.
Work. Honestly? Work.
Wait. No.
Eh.
Is it really? No.
No, it's not his birthday. That's just Waverly making a joke.
Okay, I thought you did this like intentionally for his actual birthday in that you wrote down on his bio, which is funny to me.
It is nowhere near his birthday.
Okay, all right, fair enough. Oh,
Sorry.
no, you're good. I was like, wait, I had to go check my notes. I had to go check my notes on that for a second.
Just wait.
No,
Actually,
you're
no,
good.
it was a joke.
No, you don't.
I just love Dixon forgets his own birthday.
You know more than anybody right now that it's not my birthday, Waverly.
I know,
Still.
but still I enjoy the gift nonetheless.
Oh, I mean, I certainly will. And he kind of looks at the ring of obscuring that he still has that also can cast fog clouds centered on himself.
Flash a thumbs up.
Maybe I can make 2 fog clouds. Maybe I can make 2.
Yes.
Then again,
Yes.
Dixon's gonna look over to Sickle. Are you okay?
Hey.
Sickle looks up at Dixon, and their face is like almost entirely red at this point.
Oh.
Your first turning red. I don't know if you know that.
I have warm undertones.
Don't
Oh,
make him insight check you.
Waverly doesn't need to inside check. They just had a conversation about this.
That is true.
You don't look so good, Sickle.
I think I have a lot to think about.
It didn't have to be about this handsome person we just met, right?
She rolled a 17, a 19 on her insight.
I rolled a 9 deception.
Ouch.
No.
I-
No more questions at this time.
It's
I
written
think
all
you're
over your
having
face.
awakening.
It's written all over your face. Sorry, teasing.
What did you say, Battleac?
Nothing.
What? I didn't hear what you said.
Nothing.
Guess you'll have to listen back to the recording.
Bitch!
You're supposed to listen back.
Come on.
Nope.
and then boot scoot.
Don't worry, Sicko. Wingbot. Me.
Gives the thumbs up.
I don't
Maybe
need
could.
a wing. Okay, you know what?
I feel like boot scoot would wing if he could.
If he could.
Let's get going. Onward. Where's
Yeah.
the next place?
Obsidian Recess.
Yeah.
Yeah, we actually have to catch up with Unique.
Yes, we do. And also tell Enzo we're leaving, I guess.
If you want to do that.
Actually, can I look around, see if I see any of the people spying on us?
Make a perception check.
15?
15? At the moment, you actually seem to be in the clear.
Oh.
Mainly because you also
Go
just
one thing.
walked into a mysterious portal that might have vanished behind you when you walked in.
Oh.
Damn. Alright. Yeah, I guess. Alright, we'll swing by HQ, tell them what's up, and go and see Unique.
Yeah, but I'd like to maybe stop at HQ first. That way we can get our anger out now, so we're not angry when we see Unique.
Yes. I agree.
So you make
Let's
your...
go.
Might also,
Oh, go ahead, Mizore.
might also be better so we don't have to have Unique see him.
Yeah.
Not that
I
any of us
mean,
want to.
if we can help it, I don't want to see him at all.
Yeah.
We just tell his lackeys that we're leaving. And they
Right.
can spread the message.
And as you do, I'm going to switch the scene back. We're going to go to the HQ. There are tokens on here because I didn't remake it, so apologies. Your tokens are probably still at the top of the map. Yes, they are.
Ah.
That's my bad. That's okay.
It's okay.
So as you all re-enter the HQ, I'm going to say y'all move up to, I'm going to say actually, like, here. Like, up by the elevators. Circling it, circling it, circling it, circling it.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm on my word.
So, you got the two people immediately sitting at the desk there. Enzo's not up here. And as you kind of all approach into the area, one of these people this person's gone. And sitting in their place
Bye.
is Milo at the moment.
Oh.
Oh. This person.
Can I help you?
Yeah, we just gotta deliver a message. Just let Enzo know that the Misfits are leaving. We're leaving town.
Right. I'll Milo will look over at the lady next to her at the desk. What is this job exactly again?
See, weren't you there? Obsidian Ruins?
Right,
No.
right. Sorry, my mind is messed up right now with all the stuff I've been going through today. Right.
Me too.
Waverly and Dixon and friends, right?
Yes.
Enzo figured you wouldn't want to see him again, so he just said if they stop by and say they're leaving on the job to give them this. And she's gonna hand you a stone slate.
Oh?
You should already know what this is. This is ascending. This is ascending slate.
Oh.
Oh.
What?
Cool.
What does sending slate do? Basically, it is an unlimited sending stone.
Oh.
So instead of being able to use sending once a day, you write on the slate magically the message you want to send it to, and it goes to the other recipient of the slate.
Okay.
Fascinating.
And there's no daily limit on it?
No,
Cool.
there is no daily limit on it. It's a great way of communication. In general,
Yeah.
although because it is limited to sending, each message can only be 25 words. Still,
Yeah.
because it's limited in terms of the sending spell. Look, I understand you're probably upset about this, but you need to do me a favor. When you're done with your mission, send it to Enzo. He'll want to know of your success. And if he doesn't hear back from you, well, then they're just going to send another team in. They'll probably die too, but, you know.
Reassuring.
Look,
Okay then.
Look. Yeah, it's reassuring, but they're going to the Look. You'll find out when you get there. The Obsidian Ruins are a dangerous place.
Oh, I know.
Also, make sure you send one of those slate messages to him before you enter as well. Just to be on the safer side.
Alright then.
Right. Have a good one. And, good luck, Misfits.
Thanks.
And go ahead and roll me an insight check for a second.
Yes. Free insight.
Ooh, Dixon, 19.
Uh-oh. Oh, man.
Dixon,
That's
19.
8.
8. Well, Dixon got a 19. So, as you are all exiting and you're heading over to the Obsidian Recess, which I'll just open the Obsidian Recess, which, again, I have to remove Scarlet, but she's on here. And I'll put Unique's token on in a second. If you would do me a favor and put all your tokens on the first floor, again, that'd be great, like in this area. Dixon is going to kind of look at you, Waverly. You know, she seemed actually rather fed up with all the errands she was running. And oddly, I heard a hint of genuineness in her last statement. Didn't seem malicious.
Interesting. Well, I mean, I would be fed up too if I had to run errands for that guy.
Tell me about it. We'll put Unique over here. Actually, no, we're gonna put Unique at the bar. Nah, I think about it. Nah, I think about it.
There you go.
Nah, I think about it. She's gonna be upstairs in the bar.
She would.
Fuck yeah.
She would. Yeah, she would. So, as you all enter and you come upstairs onto the 3rd floor, some people have moved around, shifted, more patrons are gone. As you all come up, you see Unique sitting at the bar, ale in hand, just relaxing.
Make a perception check. Yeah, I'm good. So Waverly looks around, and then turns around, I assume, and just sees Unique back there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna walk on over.
Okay.
And she sees us, right?
Yeah, she does.
I-
She sees you. What took you so long?
Oh, not much, Carrot Top. And I'm gonna wrap my arm around, like, the back of her neck and just, like, ruffle her hair.
Hey! God. Ah! You know I hate when you do that.
Yeah, you love it. You know.
Oh, yeah. Sit down, have a drink. So, you get everything done?
Yeah, for the most part. And, Enzo knows we're heading out, so don't gotta worry about that.
Good. Well, I mean, we can head out late afternoon if you want.
Cool.
I just want to have another drink. That way we can just get out of here, you know?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Admittedly, I don't like staying too long in the city unless I'm on urgent business myself.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I'll have a drink too, why not?
Make it 3.
Yeah. Fuck yeah!
1 for old time's sake.
Drink like there's no tomorrow.
So, with everybody gathering up and having a drink, go ahead and, like, take away 2 silver for the drink. Just that way we take care of it now. And in the late afternoon, well, into the starting the late afternoon of the end of a quick trip to Port Pelos, right there, next session, on the way to Ilvana Village to find that last misfit that everybody's missing out on. All right, that is a
Hell yeah.
great session, ladies and
Yep.
gentlemen.
Yay!